So, last time you all decided, hey, we're going to explore that dungeon. You found a magical mirror, sadly, no Mickey inside of it, and um, you had a wonderful, wonderful talk, got a new party member, found a new friend, um, learned that not Mercule, Neural has a father figure, and that it runs in the family lineage to be dying as gay. And to that end, here you are. You met him. You had a enjoyable time, I presume. One of you went up to it, fucked with around with the primordial god, and said, why not? What could go wrong, right? And then, proceeded to turn your back, and here we are now, where you triggered a fight. And, Sterling, you now have a mark on your hand, where the shadow will have all of his, followers attempt to... No, we're not calling them that. To have all of his followers try to hunt you out and destroy you.
Yippee!
Why is it always that all my new players get all the worst shit off the bat?
Because they don't know how.
You gotta give them a hook, you know. You gotta throw them straight into the lion's den.
Like, they just fuck around and find out, and then... But they always, like, fuck around with, like, the most biggest shit. No, we can't fuck around with that tiny chest. No, I have to choose that chest with a lich in it. DM puts it in a different chest. Oh, that chest seems kind of weird. I'm gonna go check out this other chest I thought wasn't good. And, like, DM puts it in the third chest. Moves it. That chest didn't feel good. Now I'm gonna check... Oh, God damn it.
So, at the severe risk of giving you ideas...
Oh no, don't do that. Whatever will I do with those?
You also mentioned last session that both Nerul and What's-His-Face are now watching me, right?
Yes.
That doesn't mean that they're... that, you know, his fucking followers are just gonna know where we are at every time, like, at every point, right?
Who knows?
Well, I remember with the aura murder on Tides, it just, like, periodically would spawn more of them.
It's kind of like
once
that,
every
like,
24 hours.
Yeah, like, they're watching you, but it's kind of like a... I want you to imagine, right, that... So, there's the living plane, right? Then there's, within D&D, then there's Purgatory, and then there's, like, the Shadow Realm, right? There is a kind of divider of just, like, darkness in between those two, of, like, the planar divides. So they can see you, and if, say, Sterling was to walk really close, like buddy, rubbing up in your grill, kind of snuggling up on you kind of thing, then they can see him.
About the distance that he is from me currently.
No, he has to be closer.
Oh, he has to be, like, occupying my space. Okay.
Yes, because they can see where you are.
No.
They can see where you are, and they can know generally your location in the world, right? But they don't know what's around you. They just see a figure that's there, but they don't know what's there. And while he does have a mark that their followers will, like, be able to kind of seek out and home in on, right, if they're around, they themselves can't see
we aren't
it.
gonna be dealing with like a 24/7 day in day out nonstop stream of...
This isn't Left 4 Dead.
I mean, even if we did, I have ways.
Yeah. We're
Although
both
I could,
like
I
radioactive,
could,
just don't touch each other.
although I very much could make it Left 4 Dead if you want to.
Just rack up that EXP.
But with
you
that,
needed more body parts, right?
but with that stated, you wanted to... We're gonna have to start combat, so I need everybody to roll me initiative.
I believe we did that at the end of last session to save
I also got a
ourselves
kazoo
time.
now,
think we rolled
so I
anything
can
yet.
do all
Well, I
kinds of
already
fuckery.
did
Yeah,
and
look at
replaced
that.
mine from 18 to 17.
Oh yeah, we're rolled initiative and everything. Well, I did
Yeah.
anyway.
Yep. We're on a 7. Plus 4,
So
11.
if you click on the swords icon in the top left corner,
Mhm.
you'll see a drop-down menu of all the initiative. I don't think you're in initiative yet, but I can add you to it. Yep, add you to initiative. You click on your name next to it.
There we go.
Okay.
Was it Sterling or Starling?
Sterling, like sterling silver. I've probably spelt it wrong in a couple places.
So to give you an extra refresh of other territory, you have learned that there was a tiny man for all the war crimes in the world,
True.
who invented most of them and fucked over most of the world by them, called Sir Tiny. You figured out there's multiple different creatures here. You gained a whole new mutational EXP board, Cordova.
Yay.
Hooray for you, I guess. And
Wait, wasn't that like a couple sessions ago?
yeah, I'm just summarizing everything so my brain can re-examine all my life choices. You found out what Grima was, scared Sterling, and what else?
I mean, before the surgery, there was the cryo bird over here.
Oh yeah.
We
So-
found an exit over this way.
Oh,
and we
yeah,
found
you-
out there's still a potential ally somewhere in this area.
Mm-hmm.
But it said we had to approach the darkness first, so we were like, oh hey, this seems promising. That's why we fucked around with the godly statue.
Yeah, I mentioned that there was not only another like big ally to uncover here, but also that there is in fact an evil in this crypt that if we don't deal with it now could potentially be a much bigger pain later.
Okay.
Cordova,
Well,
stick 'em.
are we starting?
Yes.
Your highest.
Well, yeah,
As befits a bird.
I just didn't know when like if we were like already done with the recap.
Yeah, I'm all done with the recap now. So, you may now start combat, if I think of anything else. Oh, yes, I already forgot. So these are the knights that you saw before that were made of stone that held the kind of swirling fountain motifs out of them. An inky black substance has consumed them as they have turned into knights of withering. The shadowy statue you saw before was the primordial status of shadow and I believe it was shadow and withering, right? Darkness and withering and darkness.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. And I'm gonna gonna do the thing until it works. At some point. Hopefully. So first off, bonus action. Giant's Might. How big does my character get? Is just one size class bigger, right?
Yes.
Which, I don't know, probably puts my character at like 20-something feet tall.
True.
Right, and and the The thing that I said, I was going to try until it works at some point. Although I am going to, so as to not, you know, so as to not piss her off, I'm gonna try to, not completely keep doing it over and over again too often. But I think it's been long enough. I think it's been like a day or two since I last tried it. Cordova's gonna take fucking Bloody Marrow, raise it skyward, and say, "By the power of Shiley."
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna powderize your skeleton with a tackle
Roll
again.
me a religion check.
Okie dokie. Legend. That +2 that Alerce gives is just a saves, right?
Just to save.
Yep.
Okay. Religion is
Sterling, how big
+1.
is your malefic aura again?
It is 15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna draw something around you so that I remember that.
Got it.
Do you need to draw it, and you can just use the little aura tool thing?
The aura doesn't do what I want it to most of the time.
Okay. Here goes.
Nice.
I got a 6.
There you go. Should
Something tells me Cordova isn't really into preserving anything.
Well, these are Knights of Withering we're fighting. I figured it was worth a try.
You raise your sword skyward as you call out to Shiley. However, you're not a cleric or a paladin or any kind of holy anything. So you just kind of say the name. Nothing happens.
All right, well, it was worth a try. That was my action and actually, would you say that was my action?
It's just a check.
Fair enough.
It's just you role-playing whatever. I don't count it.
And then, shit, what was that? Thingy that I get to do now.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Well,
That other thing you were gonna do? Charge your cannon? I don't know. Attack?
oh yeah. Okay, and then checking a thing. Give me a second. Where is it? There it is. Okie Mm. Okay, come on, measuring tool. There we go. Is there a minimum distance I need to do for that, like, charging trample?
I mean, what did we decide on?
I swear to God, Cordova, if you didn't write it down this time.
I knew I wrote it down somewhere.
Trample attack. Trample attack. You deal your constat in damage when you dash forward into a target. They need to make a strength save of 5+ kaiju, that total would be 37. If they fail, they take damage. If they succeed, they're pushed 10 feet left or right from you and take no damage. If they not one, you pin the target, and if you crush them into a wall, they take double damage. Okay, and then my move speed is currently 15 feet. So, actually, yeah. I can just, can I, oh,
Jump into the wall.
yeah, dash over here and, take this one with me.
Okay, so you moved this way, right?
Yep.
Did you dash?
Yeah.
Yes, that's how I covered the 30 feet.
Okay, so who needs to, let's see, like just this one or this one?
I think
Withering
it's
Knight
just this
one.
one. Yep.
Strength
And
save.
because of the kaiju level, I get to also add my unarmed strike damage to that.
So what's the save they need to make? Because I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to pass it.
DC 37 strength.
Oh, fuck no.
Damn.
Talons and this counts, right? I could just like add my giant strength to it because I'm not exactly going to be able to roll another attack.
Sure. If they fail, it takes damage. See, push 10 feet left, right. If they nat 1, you pin the target. Okay. I still need to roll then. See if they nat 1. He didn't nat 1. He did fail though.
Oh, whoops! I should be rolling that on the owlbear, shouldn't I?
That would be nice.
I'll do that instead. D4 and D8 plus 5. Not at advantage. Like a bing bomb. So that's 11 plus my con score. That would be 30.
You took 30 damage?
Yeah, a total of 30 damage.
Okay, as you bash into this thing, right? So you trample forward. You
Okay, yeah, if it
Reinhardt
hits the wall, then that doubles, right? So that would be 60. My bad.
didn't hit a wall though.
Okay.
If it nat ones, you pin it, but it didn't hit a wall. Right, let me look again. Con damage, need to make strength save, kaiju level, they fail the damage, succeed, and they're pushed. If they succeed, they're pushed left, right. And if they nat 1, you target is then crush them into wall. Yeah, so they have the nat 1, they didn't nat 1.
Okay. My bad. I read that as a separate clause.
Also, I gotta stick this in there. And then
Oh my.
hold your horses.
Just gonna stick this in there.
Yeah, I'm just forwarding
From God and
everything from,
everyone.
sessions over to your goddamn... Okay, so many walls of text. So, you smash this thing as the pillar it is. As you trample through it, right? You feel, its body feels weird. As you begin to trample through it, the body morphs around you as you split directly through it like it is an inky black liquid. And as it slides past you, you can feel death's cold touch wrapping around your body and trying to reach out for your soul before you slick out to the other side, and it reforms its body, reconstituting as it appears to just kind of flicker in and out of life and death for a moment as it took the damage.
Wow. Nice. That's my turn.
Okay, Withering Knight 7. He is going to attempt to... He is going to use a tentacle attack against Alerce. You see his hand kind of shift into a large black tentacle where it swings out towards you. Any weapon it was holding begins to morph as well as the end of the tentacle looms and morphs into that of an axe head. Swings. Does it hit? Does a dirty 20 hit you?
A dirty 20? Yeah.
You take 7 damage from the axe swing, as it is now going to throw you somewhere.
It wouldn't happen to be necrotic damage, would it?
No. This is force damage.
Gotcha.
It throws you back 15 feet north. As it just kind of
Whoa.
wraps around you, as it flings you back. Upon landing an attack, you see beside of it a bit of its ichor kind of leaks out onto the ground. Where the spot once was, it looks as if all that remains is a cube of shadow. Alerce, it's now your turn.
True. I mean, I guess we're kind of hurting for higher level slots, so we'll keep things simple. Whoop, that's not the one I wanted. There's the, there we go, movement. And we're going to return what they gave me with Excalibur. Inflict wounds. Let's see. This is 3d10. Oh wait, first I need to swing. It's +9. Roll to hit. Oh,
that's
now what?
F.
Alright,
What
I
did
assume
you-
I'm hitting myself.
Yeah. I imagine like you trip over it, knock Excalibur against the ground, it knocks back up, bouncing off the ground, and hits you in the face.
Alrighty. Whoops. Where did my dice go? 3d10. Actually, that's going to be my turn, so you can go ahead. I'll just be rolling in the background.
Okay. 6, 5, 4, and 8. So, number 6, 3. I'm going to roll for 6 and 8 here, as I'm going to try to attack you both. $15 hits you?
Yep. Since the new armor is only 15, not 16.
So once again, you take 6 more damage as you are flung 1, 2, 3, 15 feet in this direction.
I rolled real low on that damage. Got 3 ones.
And then upon doing so you took the 6 damage, you're flung in that direction, and then after passing this one, the Knight of Withering is going to use a reaction and create another square of darkness right below. This one, that fails, and he flings this one down the hole. It is now 6 went, 8 went, 5 and 4's turn. 5's going to move here. 4 is going to move here. It's going to attempt to hit you, Cordova.
Well,
Does a 16 hit you?
yes, it does.
Okay. Roll for my weapon.
I ended up healing more than I took damage from
You're
that
using
because
a
of the-
Morning Star as they hit you.
Mum.
Upon doing so, you take 8 damage and you are disarmed.
Couple things.
Yeah.
First off, I have a thing against being disarmed. As a fighter thing, if I remember correctly. Second, I have a reaction.
Okay.
Mum.
Hmm?
I don't know what this thing's modifier is like, so Runic Shield? When another creature... Oh, wait, whoops. Nope, it's gonna have to be the Cloud Rune, because that'd have to be another creature. Yeah, so, which one was that? Knight of Withering 2?
4. 4 was hitting you.
4? Well, how about it, does that attack roll against Knight of Withering 3 instead?
Okay, so he hits Knight of Withering 3. And upon doing so, can't disarm him because they're morphed weapons. But he is flung this way. These guys are going to use a reaction to make some cubes of darkness.
companion cubes.
You wish. Sterling, it is your turn now.
Okay. He is going to move forward. He's gonna move there. And then, how do I make shapes for spell effects? Or do I just measure it out?
I mean, you don't need to make a shape for a spell effect. You just tell me the radius and I can draw the radius for you. Or you just need to tell me the starting area.
I am going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. And it's a 30-foot cube. So I want to cast it to where Cordova's not in it. So one more down. So like there. So it gets all of these guys.
Okay.
It is a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
So right here. 5, 10. You said how big?
30-foot cube. All right.
And then I'm guessing
That
like
was a
what,
little-
like right here.
Yeah, like right there. Yeah.
What's the save?
DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
21, 25, 19, 19.
Oh shit. Well, that's one spell slide down. Yeah, that's my turn. So all of them passed?
Yes.
Okay.
Was that it, or?
Yeah, that was it. I don't have any reactions I could do. I could have done something if some of them were charmed, but they weren't.
Does it continue, or is it just a one done?
It's a one and done, but it lasts for a while. Is it a one and done? 1 second.
Well, that's what I was saying. I could leave it up if it's continuous.
No. It's not continuous, but if a creature's affected by it, they're just affected by it until it ends or someone knocks them out of it.
Gotcha. So now it is on to 2, 3, and 1's turn. 2 is again going to attempt 2, 1. Yeah, all of them are gonna 1, 2, and 3 are all gonna try to hit a lure save.
What'd I do?
One of them nat 20s.
Shit.
It really do be like that sometimes.
Take 12 damage, Alir say, as you are flung over here. The next
My
one,
3 temp HP will help me.
the next one got a nat 1 and grabbed his buddy and flung him into Cordova. Cordova, what would you like to do with this?
Wait, do with what? What got flung at me?
Knight of Withering
An
2
enemy.
is being pushed into you. What do you want to do?
I don't fucking know. How big is it?
You when you're not giant sized.
A size smaller than you are. Like 9 feet.
Oh, I don't know, suplex it or something.
Roll me a acrobatics check. Take advantage of the situation.
Acrobatics.
Alerce eyes the
Not
opponent
20.
who also fucked up.
You just grab
like
him
we're
by the
not
waist and
supporting that.
motherfucking just suplex him behind you. Do you want to say anything while you do this?
Hey, you're
Come
looking
to
kind
me,
of ugly. You
brother.
could use a dirt makeover.
So just as you just suplex him behind you, you can roll me an unarmed strike for the damage.
Not much, but it's free damage. 7.
It splats onto the ground and then remorphs its body. Then number 1, seeing this, is going to try to grab Tellius.
Not our backline.
She fails. I need to read some stuff. Oh, I'm not used to this subclass. So the okay. She fails. She's flung 1, 2, 3 over in this direction and takes 10 damage. Oh god. So many menus.
No. I was like, come on, I know she's a wizard, but her con can't be so bad. She's going down from that.
So she's flung in that direction. I was just seeing if she could do anything. She can't do anything at the moment. And then it is Talius's turn. So she is going to detach her summoned book from her as it is going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Over there to you. And it is going to cast a chain lightning. As you see her kind of summon up the spell, she snaps her fingers as it warps over to the spell book, blasting it out from Alurse's shoulder.
Oh no. Be careful of Sir Tiny.
He can take it.
He's wearing full metal armor. It might move over to where he's at.
From what I heard, he might deserve it. I don't know.
Fail, fail.
Father of all
Who among
war
us hasn't
crimes.
committed countless war crimes?
That's what I put in my
So-
notes, was father of all war crimes.
Let's see. Then 3. Then hops to... I need to see here real quick about what it says on this thing. How many times does it hop? Okay. And then it is going to hop to the other two. So, both. Yeah, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7. So 6, 3, 7, and 5 all took 50 damage.
Nice.
And then she's going to as a bonus action, is anyone hurt right now or no?
I mean, I am, but
Yeah, I think Alarsa is the only one that's taking damage.
How
I
much
mean,
HP are you missing?
I'm
not like desperate or anything.
missing like 20 or so HP, but like
Oh, my baby bird. You should be healed first then.
well,
She's going
maybe
to...
so if I were actually drawing any aggro.
She's gonna use a bonus action to pop a healing word to you. You're healed for 11 HP, Cordova.
Well, damn.
Meanwhile, Alerce was missing 60, but she.
You told me. I asked.
That's why I said it would be fun. That's exactly why I insisted. It'd be more in character.
Fucking goober.
Like, you just recovered from a surgery. You take it easy.
You've gotten slammed around.
Okay, number 7, back up to their turn. So we're a 7. There we are.
Did you skip Cordova?
Oh, sorry, Cordova, go ahead, your turn.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Mama. Wait, so between 1 and 2, which one's more banged up? Or can I even tell?
You can't tell. They're both inky globs right now.
What? Um, so, what if? What if? I just, Where is it? Where's my inventory? I'm gonna use a bonus action. Seriously, where the hell is it? There it is. I'm gonna do a bonus action and drink an Iron Fist potion. And, 3 attacks to Knight of Withering 2.
Okay,
Let's
so
see.
roll your stuff
What
first
is-
for the first one. Sorry, just keeping track of a lot of tokens, a lot of stat blocks.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. So, 20. Then, what's next? Oh. First strike is a 19. And second strike is a 17. And then the third strike is a 23.
Against who?
Knight of Withering 2.
Okay. All 3 of those hit. Yeah, because it was a 16, right? 16 something else.
It was, yeah, I think it was a 17, a 16, and a 23.
Yeah,
I think.
that hits.
Yeah.
What are you hitting with?
Talons. I just used a Iron Fist potion.
Okay, my brain's scattered right now.
You're fine. You're fine. Okay. 3 of these, and then the D4 from the regular, and then 5 from my modifier. Boop. That is 18 slashing for the first one, and then 5. $23 slashing for the second.
Just give me a damage total at the end.
You expect me to count in D&D? Disgusting.
Okay, so against Knight of Withering 2, that is a total of 55 slashing damage.
Oh,
So as you slash into it multiple times with your talons over and over and over again, you see it strike through the opponent, slashing. You see it strike through the opponent, cutting through its defenses, splitting the ink and splattering it all across the ground into multiple sections. As the little bits of it begin to expand behind it, creating a large inky blob behind of it of darkness that you saw before on the ground of the many others.
Whoa.
you reckon that's gonna be a problem later?
What if I kicked it into there?
I don't know. But it did take some damage, but you don't know how much damage it took, as the context clues of like what you would normally see of blood or anything else isn't really working here.
Okay. Mom.
Roll insight for context clues.
You could?
Well, I have advantage on those. Sure, why not? How about 19? What's a 19 insight do?
You notice that it's shrunken a little bit in size, that you've displaced a large amount of liquid from the creature itself. So you can wager that by displacing it enough that you're thinning out its power.
Well. Mom.
Does that end your turn?
So by thinning it out. Okay. You know what? No, that's not the end of my turn. You know why? Because I'm gonna, where the fuck is my action surge? Action surge. Gonna squeeze more usage out of this potion and keep hitting it, I guess.
I must go even further beyond. Plus Ultra.
Steel Feather Smash.
Steel Feather Smash. I still find it hilarious in that anime that all the smashes are just United States for some fucking reason.
Yeah, Massachusetts smash. Delaware.
because he visited
Texas
America
smash.
once.
Pennsylvania
He's
smash.
a reverse weeb.
I think he like went to America to get away from the bad guy or something while he got stronger. Something like that.
It was like
United
back in his
States
youth, he
of
decided
smash.
to travel the world as a hero, expand his
I
horizons.
still find it funny. United States of smash.
Okay, so a hit that is a 22, a 25, and a 16. Again, against Knight of Withering 2.
All hit.
Electric Boogaloo.
Would you mind if I just piled up the total dice and modifiers into just one giant ass roll?
Sure.
He did tell you to
Okay,
give him the total when you're
if it's
done.
all like if it's all the same to you.
That's fine.
He said sure. Yeah.
Giant Smite, because I didn't use that during the last attack run. 3,
I can't
4,
believe you've done
5,
this.
6, 7, 8, 9. Bang. That's a total of 93 slashing damage.
You see that it's considerably shrunk down now as you have pushed it down to almost a small size creature. Well, lesser than medium, but a little larger than small.
Well, I would walk forward and crush it, but that is the absolute extent of my action economy, so that is my turn.
Which has also increased this inky void behind it.
Well.
Number 7's turn. Move 3 here. Grab a Lerse. Or try to.
Yeah, it's kind of far as it's.
Does a
doing
6
that.
hit you?
No.
Okay, it just kind of swings over and misses completely. It's going to use a reaction to pop another one of these squares off.
It's popping off.
Okay, so it is now Lerse's turn.
Yeah. Can I make a medicine check to see if these guys breathe?
You can.
Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. No, they do not breathe at all.
Well, Cloud Kill is as useless as ever. Well, go with old reliable. Spirit Guardians. Which is 68. And I have a little thing to do D4 extra. And I do necrotic. Alright, give me them wisdom saves from these 4. If they fail, they take 22. If they succeed, they take 11.
To who?
These four surrounding me.
Yep. What about him?
Spirit Guardians, Wisdom save, or take 22.
Let me just change your circle real quick. There we go. Did you make it necrotic or radiant?
It's necrotic.
Okay, wisdom save.
And even if they resist that,
12,
my Reaper feature
16,
from Death Cleric means they don't have resistance.
Nat 20. 21. First two fail, second two succeed.
Alright, so 22, 22, and 11, 11. And Sterling, if you want to go ahead and drop the hypnotic pattern, I'm good.
Well, I only have 2 spell slots.
How much damage did they take?
Oh, you're one of
What did I say?
them.
Yeah. Warlocks don't get many, but they're all level 5.
These two-
So.
These two took 22, these two took 11.
Okay, 6 and 3.
I don't know. The problem is I can't tell if
Yeah.
it's rolling well or if they have a high wisdom.
Both.
Yeah, probably a little bit of both.
But I get advantage on wisdom saves against magic, and I'm a cleric, so I got a +9 on wisdom checks, so I shouldn't fuck up terribly.
Yeah, you would have to roll like a 4.
I'd have to roll 2 4s since it's at advantage.
Yeah, they're in range.
Yep, that's everything from me. So 6, 5, 4, and 8 can go. And at the start of their turns, they got to roll again. 6 and 5 do.
Yeah, and then at the start of my turn, 8 takes malefic aura damage. Its turn, not my turn.
$27.
Okay, 1 minute. Shit's getting weird on my end with my internet. Okay, what were you saying before? I'm sorry.
I was saying at the start of their turns, they got to roll again. The 2 that just started their turn. Number 6 and 5.
9 nat 20.
Alright, so they took half of 27, so 13.
Okay. Okay, 6, 5, 4, 8. So we'll go with number 8 is going to try to grab Sterling.
Number 8 takes 2d4 when it starts its turn because it's in my aura. You never told me what
Number 8
damage
is
type it
outside
is.
of your aura.
It's 15 feet, so 15 foot. Is it?
Yeah, you're right. 15 would be.
Just at the edge because he's big.
Why is it? Oh, there we go.
I have a general
Lower.
rule of thumb that if something's within the aura of has to be about half.
At least half. Okay.
Yeah. 'Cause
Okay,
that
then
would mean
let me
that-
roll if he hits my mirror image then.
Okay. Does a 13 hit?
It hits my mirror image, and my mirror image's AC is 14, so it doesn't hit.
Okay. So, misses you completely?
Yeah.
Okay, it's just gonna drop another square right here. Then number 6 and 5. Both gonna attack Illyris.
Right. Ready to square off.
1 misses, 1 succeeds.
Well, hey, so about the one that succeeded,
Yeah, what about it?
I'm spending my reaction for Runic Shield. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you gets hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to reroll the d20 and use the new roll.
Oh, shucky ducky.
Using features, yay!
What they're there for.
Nah,
believe
they're just there to look pretty.
Some of mine are, yeah. Like all the free spells I get as a Death Cleric. Harkens back to the Life Cleric days where they give you spells you actually use, like Revivify.
Wow.
Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah.
You were rerolling your attack on Illyris.
Yeah. 19.
Yeah, that'll still hit.
Wow.
Okay, it's using a scimitar. So you are flung 5, 10, 15 over here and take 5 damage.
Ooh.
Okay, so that ends their turn. Sterling, it's your turn.
Fuck him up.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna run in.
Give him the Sterling special.
Run here.
Give him the Sterling pounding.
Yeah, the Sterling special is Rapier. I'm going to attack the guy right next to me. Withering 6. First attack is a 19 plus 8, so that hits. Second attack, I'm going to assume it hits, is a 5 plus 8.
You're hitting number 6?
14. Yeah, hitting number 6. Is a 14 hit?
No. You gotta hit past
Okay,
16
so
AC.
1 hit, so that is 7 plus 4. 11 piercing damage to the one in front of me. And then I am going to... Do I want to use my last spell slot?
Probably save it.
I get it on a short rest, but yeah, I'll save it for now in case something comes up. That's my turn.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I'm just
One.
imagining Sterling sitting on a couch with 4 of the knights behind him.
Does a 16 hit you, Cordova?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You're too heavy to move. Take
Damn.
11 damage from a halberd.
Whoa.
Cordova, you
Oh,
just gonna
wait.
take that from some punk from Missouri?
Oh, wait. The fucking warding bond, though.
Yeah.
Well, was that 11 already halved, or?
No, the 11 wasn't halved. 2 got an at 1 and killed himself.
It do be like that sometimes.
Filling in the black hole over here. And then
Black
number
hole sum.
3 is now that it sees Sterling in sight. Sterling, you have now pulled aggro.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I was hoping to do. I'm fine.
So I'm going to mark all the ones you've pulled aggro on.
The longer they're next to me, the more damage they take, and I have a lot of things to evade being hit, so... I also got pretty good health.
Oh, yeah, you got
I
the
don't know if it's
mirror
anything-
image thing.
Close to you guys, since you guys seem to be a bit tanky, but...
I mean,
My
To be
AC
fair,
isn't terribly impressive. I'm
21 hit
mostly
you,
health
Sterling?
healthy.
Let me roll to see if it hits. It hits mirror image, so it goes to hit me and I duck out of the way, and then like a reflection of me shatters.
So it doesn't do
It's
anything to you?
one doesn't do anything to me, but it gets rid of one of my mirror images, so 2 more.
Okay.
Let's see, what do I have to roll now for not to hit me? An 8 or higher. Oh yeah, which one was attacking me? Because if it started a turn,
Number 3.
it takes... Number 3. Okay, so then it takes 2d4 damage. You never told me what damage type it is they take from... Maleficent Aura, or whatever it's called. Dark Mage.
Let me see real quick. Where is it? Dark
It just says they
Mage.
take 2d4 damage. It doesn't say what damage type.
Oh, yeah, it's nondescript.
Okay, then they take 5 damage.
Okay. It's supposed to be like an unblockable kind of thing. Like you're just taking damage for being in the presence of this evil warlock kind of thing.
Does he end his turn in
Yeah,
Next
he's not
one.
moving. He wants to kill you.
attacks every turn? Okay, then he takes another 2d4 because he ends his turn next to me. Takes another 7.
Okay. You just have Dark Mage and Maleficor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Haven't gotten Vengeance yet. What level are you, Alirse?
Wait, no, I have Vengeance. I think I asked you about this. You told me to take that as well since I'm level 10.
I'm 12. I assumed you were starting him low because you usually do that thing where you like start them slightly lower and then like
Yeah,
every session
you're
you
level
raise them.
you're level 10, right?
Yeah, so I just hit the mark to get it.
Okay, so for every 25 HP you lose, you get a +5 to your spell damage. I should note that does go away if you're healed. So if you were, say, brought down 25 HP, right, and healed up for 10, the 5 damage vanishes.
Yeah, I assume so. It's based on my current
Yeah.
HP, not just damage taken.
So if you
builds up
lost
instantly.
75 HP and you still had, you're still alive, 15 extra damage, it goes above that 25, and you're healed up, you just have plus 10 damage now, instead of the plus 15. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Might be a little complicated as the fight goes on to handle, but I'm sure you can handle it.
It's adrenaline rush from World of Warships.
The number one's gonna try to hit you. Where is number one? Number one's there. Number one's gonna reach out with a whiplash attack. As you see him kind of throw a tentacle, I say throw a tentacle, he whips out his tentacle as a piece comes off, detaching, forming into a hand axe that whirls towards you.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Let me roll
23
to see if it
hits.
Nope, that's not the right dice. It hits another one of my mirror images. So he ducks out of the way, and then another mirage version of himself shatters. He's got one more left.
So because of the ability of the hand axe, when you throw at an enemy, if you miss, you can hit a foe next to them for 1/4 the damage. So the damage will still hit you, just at 1/4 of whatever
Okay.
it is. So you
Got it.
take 1 damage.
Nice.
It swings past you and just slices a bit of your cheek. Just a small cut. It is now Tellius's turn, as she's going to move the book near you. She herself is going to move 10, 15, 20, 30. She is going to... Can I do this on someone else? Let me see. Okay. Manifest Mind. They're going to... measure something out. Tellius shouts over to you, Lerse, are you okay taking a little bit of damage?
Go for it.
Sterling, what of you? I don't know if you're feeling ill or not.
I'm good.
10.
While Cordova's just shouting at Eric.
She didn't even
"Fuck's
ask
sake,
for
hurt
it.
me,
Oh
you
my
punk asshole."
goddamn.
Didn't even bother asking Cordova.
Drops a nuke, doesn't
He's
ask him.
just shouting, "For fuck's sake, hurt me, you punk asshole."
Hold on.
Alana. Oh, it's a lot smaller.
It's a sphere, so it'd be half the size. So,
Is that? Oh. Because it's
Yeah, because it's
not phasing into the ground.
instead of a radius.
10, 15.
Friggin' Madara over here, you just drop a meteor on us.
Or Ortaluk's freezing sphere.
Mm.
Everybody in that area make me a con save.
Gotcha.
Collectively, they fail.
+4. This is a magical effect, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I get another +4 from Dark Mage. No, +3, not 4. So it is 7. A 20. 30, 20.
I got a nat 20.
Hey, you both passed.
hold on a sec.
And take
So far we've had 3 nat
Uh,
20s and 2 nat 1s this session.
No, that should be double the size.
well, it's a
'Cause
60-foot sphere, so the radius would be
It's a
30
60
feet.
foot. It's a
It's going-
60-foot radius sphere.
Oh, yeah.
Then yeah,
So-
it would hit everyone. That's fucking huge.
That would be like the radius is measuring from the center, as opposed to diameter, which is edge to edge.
That is worded confusing.
Yeah, there's a lot of spells like that.
Honestly, they should just pick between either using radii or diameters, which
They cleared up the terminology with the new 2024, where it's like cube is from center outward, square is radius or diameter or whatever. Whichever one is like the full
both
thing.
both the 2014 and the 2024 version of Autoluke's freezing sphere say 60-foot radius sphere.
Mm.
That would be 120-foot diameter. Same area burst as daylight.
Yeah. That's a pretty
Okay,
high level
well,
spell, isn't
make
it?
me a con save then, Cordova.
Well,
Would Telia's put it lower down so she doesn't get hit by her own spell, or would she
I guess you could do it right
keep
there.
back up? Yeah.
Solidarity.
She's like, I'm hurting everyone else, might as well.
so everyone get ready for 10d6 cold damage.
It's
So,
half
con
for me
save.
and let's see.
Yeah, it's half for
Yeah.
you two.
Skill issue, Cordova. Have you tried being more healthy?
Well, maybe I should try that. 22.
You would pass. Okay, so all those creatures take okay, so all of you are taking half, so you guys take 22 damage as everyone else takes 44 damage.
Yeah, except I'm taking 11 instead because fucking warding bomb.
I'm taking 33.
Yay.
Because of
Thanks, Telius.
Okay.
Still better than
Tries
Skeeve
her
Knight.
best. Okay, so she killed off number 2, who's already dead because he killed himself. And yeah, she just did a shit ton of damage to everything else.
Well,
So it's Cordova now.
wow.
Yes, back up to Cordova's turn, but before we do that, unpause. What turn did we leave off on?
Cordova's
Wow.
turn.
Cordova, you're up.
Yeah, because Telius just blasted a bunch of ice.
Yep.
So we're back to top it around. Telius said, "Looks like you need to chill out."
Okay, on one hand, I am tempted to just
Come
dash
on,
forward
Slam,
and
and welcome to the jam.
just dash
Take 2
forward
points of
and
psychic
beam
damage.
both of these fuckers. Uh, on one hand, I'm tempted to just dash forward and like trample both of these fuckers. On the other hand, I really
Hey.
want to see. I really want to see what happens. These Knights of Withering are like, you know, half my size at the moment. I want to grab this one and just shove it into the pool, like try to squash it into the pool.
Yeah, no one's walked in the pools yet. I was tempted, but I felt like I didn't want to die.
I mean, they're called witherings. I don't know if that's something
It might
I
do
wanna
necrotic
step in.
damage. You could go stand in it to heal.
I mean, so far they've been doing force, so I don't know what would tell my character that it does necrotic.
But yeah, do you want me to do an athletics or whatever?
Yeah.
Competing strength saves or whatever you tend to do.
Roll
for
me an
these.
athletics check. Well, are you trying to do this sneakily, or are you gonna like to make it obvious?
Oh no, like this thing is like half my size. I am going to just grab it by the shoulders, pick it up, and just like shove it in there like it's supposed to fit in there.
I want you to make me an acrobatics save instead of athletics because it's kind of goopy.
Okay.
Nice, dude.
Thanks.
That's our
cool.
third one.
glad to not have advantage on that.
You ring around the rosy with this thing, and you swirl around and chuck yourself in the hole.
Uh-huh.
Well, we figured out what it does now.
So, you dive into the hole of withering dark. Upon doing so, you find yourself surrounded by the cold touch of death. I need you to make me a con save.
You got this, baby.
11.
Okay. You take 51 damage.
We take 51 damage, comrade.
What type of damage? Is it just straight damage?
You take 51 necrotic damage.
So
Eh,
I think 26 damage because warning bond.
yep, and it gets halved again for me.
It feels like you're falling forever before you are spat up over here as you are pressed out of a portal of darkness. Upon doing so, you have healed all of the Withering Knights 50 HP.
Yet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe don't stand in it.
Well, that's all I got.
Well, on the top of Withering Knight 7's turn, he takes 2d4 damage.
Remember, this would be 3d4 damage, not 2d4.
He hasn't taken damage yet from it.
Hmm.
Only number 3 has written down. So he takes 2 damage since I rolled 2 ones. Nice.
How much damage did he take?
2. I rolled the lowest possible.
Gotcha. So number 7, he is going to use his action to create a larger dark spot over here.
And then they're gonna use their ability to move us to fling us into that. Okay.
As he is going to slide in and then appear out the top over here. Alair, say it is your turn.
He ends his turn in my thing, so he takes another 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Okay.
Now, 7, and just add 3d4.
Let me schmooze in here for a moment.
Just standing in the same space as me.
Yeah. I'll be gone by the end of the turn. So first give me those wisdom saves from those 4 withering knights.
13, 16,
Gotta beat a 17.
7, 8.
So they all fail.
Yepperini.
24.
Nice.
Six, 7, 3, 3. How much damage?
24. And then 12 if they succeeded. And then we're gonna do another smack. Alrighty. Whoops. Let's see, +9. I'm rolling like shit on these attack rolls. Well, at least it's not another nat 1. Alright, that is my turn. So once again, 6 and 5 need to give me another roll, since they are still in the space.
Who took that damage?
All 4 the first time around, and now these 2 are starting their turn. Still in the space, so these 2 have to roll again.
Okay. So 18 and 8.
Right? So 20 if they failed, 10 if they succeed.
Okay. So all 3 of these are going to attempt to make attacks against Sterling.
Okay. Let's see. First one,
6.
it hits me and it misses because AC is 15.
No, it got a 6. It wouldn't hit you.
Yeah. Okay. Next one.
Nat 20 for 28.
Please. Okay. It
Well-
hits my. It hits my last mirror image.
Oh,
Is it-
hold on a sec.
What?
I'm
Ma,
Runic
ma,
shield.
ma, ma, ma.
You don't have to do that because it hits my mirror image, so it doesn't do anything to me.
Oh yeah,
anyways, unless-
I'd rather you keep that last charge though. You're kind of surrounded.
Yeah.
Also, this is a feature that I have. This is literally my first encounter using them
Okay.
properly, and I have
Yeah,
four
he
of
just
them.
lets me take attacks to the face every day. No.
This is the only time he's felt like using it. I don't know.
This is the only time I've fucking remembered to use them.
What does the feature do?
Runic shield. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll.
Okay.
Did somebody
So
say
I'm using my
new
second
roll?
charge of that. I'm a new roll, baby. Fuck, I forgot the rest of the song.
What's the new roll?
Yeah.
So I
characters,
have
what's
to make a new roll? Okay.
Yeah.
New roll
Yeah, use this
is a
reaction.
14.
That misses.
So you keep that last mirror image thing.
Yep. In time for the third one to hit me.
Okay, withering number 4 is going to attempt to hit you.
Oh yeah. Let's see which ones are going.
Where is 4, by the way?
6.
No, that's 4 is over there. Sorry. No, this was 6 attempted to hit you. 7 attempt. No, 7's already gone. So yeah, 6 attempt to hit you. That's 5, and then 4 is over.
Yeah. 6 takes 2d4 because it started its turn in my thing, so it takes 6 damage.
4 and 8.
I was just trying to figure out which ones are attacking me, so I could figure out which ones.
Yep.
And then 5 as well takes 2d4 because half of its body's in range. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go. Another 6 to him. And let me change that for 6 and 5.
Look at you having your hands full on counters. Number 4 is going to expand his square.
Okay.
And slip into it
Is 4 dead? No, 4's over there.
as he pops
6,
over.
5, 4. Okay.
Aggroed on you. Number 8.
Okay. Well, they all take damage at the end of their turn, so once you figure out where you're putting them.
Also, when they enter my my space, they also have to do it.
We're the aura damage duo, you know? I've got more aura damage I could do if they were charmed, but they're not.
So give me those wisdom saves.
Yeah, for the 2 that just entered.
Okay. And now... Okay, so everything's there. Sterling, your turn.
Okay.
Oh,
At
we
the end
were-
of all of their turns, they take 2d4. I'm just gonna roll just 2,
Just
so
roll
we
a
don't have to roll
2d4,
like a million.
yeah, and
Yeah,
then-
8. They all take 8 that are within range of me. Except for the third one, because his turn hasn't happened yet. I don't think the third and the fourth, right? No, the fourth ended his turn. So let me write that one down as well. like trying to keep up with all the ones close
If
to me.
you just want to roll a 1d4 and then stack the number each time for as long as they're in there, as like a base roll, and then you just double
make
it
it
and
work as
triple
well.
and quadruple.
Now that there are so many grouped up next to me, Sterling is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern directly above himself. So that hits everyone but Cordova, including Alirse. DC
Yeah.
17 Wisdom save.
On all of them?
Yes, on all the ones that are close to me.
Group roll.
Hey.
A group
28.
roll gets a 14.
Okay, they all fail. So they are charmed by me. Yeah, I can just post a screenshot of what Hypnotic Pattern does. Pretty much until the spell ends for the affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. While charmed by this, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. So they're all staring at like this. I had a word for it. I forgot. Like this mirage in the sky that's like flashing colors and things. What did Alirse roll? Did she pass or no?
Yeah, I rolled 28.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Domineering Presence, so they all take 2d4 psychic damage.
Well, I think
They
that
all
makes them
take
out of their
6
stupor.
psychic damage. Nope. Domineering Presence is specifically if a creature takes damage from this and they are charmed, it doesn't go against the charm effect.
Cool.
Like, hyper specific for charmed creatures. Okay. That's my turn.
Nice. So it looks like number 3 has to roll their wisdom save again for Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, and then they
Since
take
number
another.
1's safely out.
And then no, they take 3d4 this time from being in range. So they take 6 damage when their turn starts. I'll be back 1 second.
So what's the verdict, Cactus?
On what?
On the wisdom save for number 3.
Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at
And then
other
number 3
things.
takes 6 damage from my Malefic Aura or whatever it's called. What's it called?
His wisdom save is a 6.
Yeah, Malefic.
Alright, so 29.
Okay. So
And they were damaged, so they're out of the charm.
Yeah, that one's uncharmed.
And number 1 was never charmed in the first place, so...
Yeah.
does this end your turn, Sterling?
Yeah, my turn's been ended. The damage he took was from his turn starting.
Okay. So withering 3 and 1. 3 is going to get the fuck out of here. Bloop. Bloop.
Attack him up.
Sterling is not going to use a reaction for that because he is still surrounded, so...
Suit yourself.
Wouldn't be much damage anyways.
28, I assume, will hit.
Yes.
Where's my sword? Whatever. 6 damage. And then we can spend a channel divinity to whack it for an extra 27 damage. Oh, and I have to do my extra. I think it's a D10. D8 whenever I melee attack. So yeah, 39 total damage. I'm out of channel divinities now, though.
You killed it. Upon it dying,
That's what they get.
a more
hurting my
inky
baby boy.
blackness spawns in its place. It is now number 1's turn. Alurse, does a 17 hit you?
Yep.
It's going to pull you 15 feet back into the goop.
Not the goo.
Roll me con save. You also took 4 damage.
Oof. I was also supposed to heal some since I dealt necrotic. Oh well. Let's see, 1d20 plus 4. Oh, plus 6 because I'm in my own AoE. Dirty 20.
You said dirty 20?
Yep.
Okay. You take 21 damage as you are spat out over here. As they are all healed for 21 HP.
Now, does that count as the first time that they entered my Sphere Guardians for the turn?
No.
I didn't think so.
With that, it is now Tellius's turn. Tellius says to you all, I see they're not really moving that much. Is that some of your work there, Sterling?
I did that, yes. The only one that needs to be dealt with is the one over there. He's going to point to the first number 1.
Okay, I gotcha. She's...
I've got just the spell to target this one enemy, cast Fireball.
Just need to check something. She's going to rush up to the Knight of Withering and swing with her Giant Slayer War Pick. She misses. Oh yeah, misses hard. Instead, you see the spellbook kind of ruffle a little bit as a scroll is dropped into your hands. Sterling.
He's gonna look at it and go like, "What is this for? What does it do?"
It's one of my scrolls from my book. It should help you out quite a bit. At least I think so, anyway. It's an 8th level magic missile.
Oh shit. Is it like a forever scroll, like you can keep, or is it like just this battle scroll, like it's gonna
No,
disappear?
it's a forever scroll.
Oh, let me add that to my fucking inventory.
Well, it's a
who
forever
said they
scroll
weren't
as
gonna
long as
retrieve it?
this book is alive.
Got it.
Once the book dies, the scroll disappears. The book that's floating next to you.
Got it. Got it.
Okay, back up to Cordova.
Well, I get a turn. In this economy. Mom. Can you give me a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
I gotta.
You gotta do something?
I assume he already vanished. Cactus, I had a horrible realization.
What? What's your realization?
I was scrolling through my homebrew stuff to try and find the original wording for something, and I passed by this for the staff that says, "No fainted friends. When you find a pet or familiar, it will slowly decay each day you own it." Those fish I got from Tides are dead as fuck.
Oh, yes,
That's
they are.
so fucked up. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yes, they are. Glad you remembered.
Once
Oh my
dead, it'll
God.
reanimate as an emotionless, unkillable creature. So I just got a little fish tank of skeletal fish.
That's kind of cool though. That's kind of metal. Little skeletal fish tank. You don't even have to feed them anymore. They just chill. You just gotta make it look pretty.
Jiggle it around like an 8-ball.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, everything all good?
No, what the fuck I'm supposed to do?
Wing. Just know that everyone around me is charmed, and they're considered incapacitated. If what does the incapacitated
Yeah, go ahead,
condition do?
blast him with a cannon.
You could. I think incapacitated gives you like advantage or some shit on your attack.
Prone gives you advantage on the attack. Incapacitated is advantage for spells.
Oh. Okay.
Pretty sure anyway. Could be wrong.
2014.
No.
It looks like it just can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, they're just useless. There's no extra benefit of attacking them or its spells or anything.
They're
Other than they have
vegetable.
disadvantage on initiative rolls. But
Ooh, you're
we're
already
already
initiative.
in combat, so.
Oh no. What do I want to do, Cordova? Thinking about stippy stomping?
I don't know, spend my action to expand or some shit. Fucking.
Expand.
I mean,
Expand!
Sterling's
Just two
kind of
presses.
Sterling's kind of got his main combo going, and Like he's essentially
you
able
could
to
help.
like whittle them down without
Yeah,
reprisal.
no, you can attack one of them if you want to just like slam on one of them. I wouldn't suggest waking them all up at the same time.
I mean, it's gonna
Well, I
happen
mean,
one way or another as
Well, I
soon
mean,
as
the thing
their
is,
turn
like,
starts again.
Yeah, that was something I was gonna ask, is whether or not Malefic Aura counts them as foes, because technically they're incapacitated, so like they're not in the fight anymore right now. I don't know. Or if I can even
I was
control
saying-
what's considered a foe.
Not really.
I was saying, as soon as their turn starts again, my Spirit Guardians will trigger
Anyone that
damaging
isn't
them.
immediately like when it's anyone that isn't immediately like your friend is considered a foe.
Okay.
I don't think you regard these things as friends.
Got it.
No,
I
but,
wondered if it had to
you know.
do with me or them, like if they considered me. You know,
No,
'cause if they're
it's-
incapacitated, they don't see me as
It's
a threat 'cause
more
they don't see
considered
anything.
on you. The aura is,
Okay.
if you want to imagine it, like the aura is just a byproduct of you and what you are.
Got it.
So when it's like friend or foe, well, do you consider them your friend? Yeah. Do you consider the thing you're fighting a foe? Yup. So it's just
Okay. Good to know for future. Good to know.
due to
Yeah,
the
so you
wording
can
of the
attack
spell,
anyone.
they're not really getting woken up because they're not being jostled awake physically.
Yeah. Is jostled awake or take damage?
I'm gonna
Oh,
say, for
yeah.
the sake of a wombo combo, the damage you're dealing with Malefic Aura isn't.
Okay. So it kind of counts similar to Domineering Presence, where it doesn't wake up people from the charmed
Yeah,
condition.
the-
It's just
the-
straight damage.
It's just straight damage.
Okay.
Just for the sake of a wombo combo.
My whole thing is kind of like barreling through multiple people, and that would
Well,
kind
barrel
of
through them. You're good. Do your thing.
He would also hit you.
Never mind.
I don't know. Spend my action to depose. Keep going.
Well, you could.
Why don't you just use your sword
wail on
to
the
hit
fourth.
one?
Yeah, you could hit the fourth one, or you could walk up and hit the one, but you'd have to walk through the ink. I don't know if that's a good
You
idea.
could walk up to 4 and just wail on him with your sword.
You're gonna get woken up by Alerce's guardian spirits.
Spirit
anyways.
Guardians, yeah. So you might as
So
well
do
attack any
whatever,
of these
yeah,
three.
do whatever you want.
If I can.
These three and this one up top
Come
are
on,
fair
Cordova, do
game.
some cool shit.
He's got decision paralysis.
Tweet,
Flip
tweet,
them the bird.
motherfucker. I guess you could try to
This
eat
is
one.
unbecoming of you.
Well, I guess you could try to eat one if you wanted.
Oh,
That would that might end poorly.
Right, Cordova? Try to assimilate one? With your
And
little...
honestly though, like being honest, that whole like like spine tail thing, I would sort of be really tempted to disregard it. Not all of it, obviously. I wouldn't be that disrespectful towards what you built, but like for the most part, just run that as fuck it, and gonna try and eat this thing and see what I can get out of it.
Eat the fourth one. Swallow it with your tail or whatever you have.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? And gonna try and eat it with a spinal tail. On one hand, that might be a very bad idea. On the other hand,
Your sludge blood
who-
will turn like black, and you'll do necrotic damage instead of poison.
yeah, on the other hand, who knows? I might build up a resistance towards eating things that, are made up of stuff that would try to kill me.
Extra dimensional fucking
That was-
paradoxical creatures, yeah.
That was literally the character goal of someone in a game I played in earlier this year. His character was like, I'm going to eat everything I run into until I become immune to everything.
I want to season my food with poison.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna eat this bit. What do you want me to roll?
Con, maybe? Just like,
Yeah, roll me a con save. You're gonna take a bite out of it.
Okay.
I'm blanking so hard on that ooze guy's name.
My goodness, and it just occurred to me that I am being a dumb shit on another thing. I forgot to proc soul. Actually, hold on a sec. This thing might be easier to eat if it's smaller, right?
Probably.
So yeah, I'm gonna fucking whatever the fuck. Bonus action, fucking Iron Fist. No weapon wheel interaction. You don't run flanking, so it's 18, and then that's a nat 1. $11.
You got an 11 on your con save?
No, it was attacking it.
Oh, I'm sorry. 11 doesn't hit it.
Yeah, I got an 18. I rolled a nat 1, and then that last one was an 11.
So you rolled an 18. So you rolled an at 1 to hit?
For the second attack, yeah.
Oh.
You're fixing to chuck this thing straight into me.
No, I'm gonna be the one to eat shit here.
And you're attacking it with what again?
That wins. I just downed another Iron Fist potion.
I'm sorry. I'm hearing you. My brain's just not functioning well today.
You're fine. You're fine.
Big combat, lots of stat blocks, big numbers. Half brain function capacity, no energy drink, no caffeine.
He's punching it because of the iron
Yep,
whatever potion.
So what's your
Slashing.
damage?
It adds to my unarmed strike damage, and as an Aarakocra, it's slashing.
So the first strike you slash at it. The second strike you swipe down, and you get a stub toe as you take damage instead. And
Right.
then the third attack you hit it.
The 11?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said 11 didn't connect.
I wonder if the smaller it gets, i.e. the more damage it takes, the lower its AC gets.
Actually, I probably should have been hitting that with a banner hammer to lower its AC, but whatever. What was your call, Cactus?
Roll me your damages. First hits, second hits you, third hits.
The 11 hit.
Oh, sorry, 11 didn't hit. That would just miss.
Yeah.
One hit, one miss,
Um,
another miss.
So how much damage would I take? Is that like unarmed strike damage or?
It's just your unarmed strike damage.
Okay. Brilliant.
We take comrade.
So that's 29 slashing damage to the knight, and then $22 to me, which is halved.
Does it halved again because you're in your giant form?
No, that's the hill rune. I used that. I think I used that already, and we haven't
Gotcha.
rested yet. So I take 11 because warding
Yeah.
bond. And then actually I gain back 2d4 because soul.
Okay.
Which unfortunately is not shared through warding bond. Hey, look, Cordova's a rich asshole. Privatized gains and socialized losses.
Man,
Anyways, that's my turn.
Knight of Withering 7.
Knight of Withering 7 takes 8 damage on the start of its turn. And it is incapacitated.
Yep. Can't do anything. Larsa, your turn.
Can't do anything.
Alright, so I forgot last turn, but how's Sir Tiny doing? Is he a non-combatant, or do I need to...
Non-combatant.
Okay. I was like, do I need to res this man who just got, like, lightning bolted and then frost whatever back to back? Alright, we'll see if we can land a single melee hit this entire combat. +9. Let's help Cordova out and aim for number 4. I assume an 18 hits.
Yes.
It is woken up. Well, I guess Cordova already damaged it.
Yeah.
Well, 4 was tranced.
Yeah.
He was charmed by me and then incapacitated. Which all of them are around me where it's whatever. They're gonna get woken up from the
Yeah, it's just I thought
Spear
that one was
Guardian anyways.
furthest away from you. Anyways.
18 to whack this man. 18 to the jaw.
Okay.
And that's it for me. And what is it? 6 and 5 and 6, 5, 4, and 8 are now in my range, so they'll all need to make wisdom saves.
Combined 28.
We take half damage. Oh. And
So
then they all take
13.
and then they all take 8 damage at the start of their turn from my thing. And then they wake up from the charm condition from taking damage at the start of their turn.
Yep.
Ping, 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 ping.
And then I increase the damage. I think next round.
6, 5. Okay, does that end your turn, Alerse?
Yeah, that was it. This is the start of their turn. That they took all this other stuff.
Yeah, same with my stuff. I don't remember what I rolled.
I think it was 8.
Alerse, you,
Yeah, I think it was
as
8.
all 4 of them tentacle whip you and throw you into the abyss, you take 46 damage.
4d6 or 4t6?
46.
Gotcha.
You're flung into the abyss. Make me a con save.
It's necrotic damage, isn't it, though?
No, their
No, they're
damage
4.
is force.
It's only
The-
necrotic from here.
Dang.
It's okay, guys. I'm super healthy. I eat my greens.
He says at 20 HP.
Hey, another nat 20.
Okay. You take... Ooh. 20 damage. One moment, as my cat is chewing on my leg right now. You little...
Every time I
You're
get
good. I about
closer to
died
death,
drinking some water. Damn.
Why are you chewing on my foot? Fuck off. Go away. I'm trying to host a game right now. Stop.
sucking on them toes.
Pets love to be annoying when it's the least convenient.
But yeah, these guys are threatening Alerce with a good time.
You are...
Do you heal from
chucked
necrotic
out
damage
over
or something?
here. Ka-tink. No, she just loves taking damage.
Mm.
Sterling.
You gave me a thing back in the day called Dripping Ribs. You resist necrotic damage and heal half of the initial damage back as 10 HP.
Okay, so you still take the damage, but you just get 10 HP. What are the damage you took?
And then clerics have White Hand, which is restore an extra 1d12 HP to a target when healing them. That's why I keep rolling that d12 extra.
Well, which ones attack Sterling? Or do all of them just chuck her into the abyss?
Well,
They
4
all-
of them attacked me. That's why I took 46.
Mm.
Whoops. Forgot about that. Hey, Alaris, you're taking another 14 damage. I forgot about the nat 1 clause with Soul.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Okay. Well, the 4 that ended their term within 15 feet of me, which I think is all of them, take an extra... Is it going to tell me? 8. There we go. Is it my turn now, or is it they have other things they're going to do before they end their turn?
Okay, what did you do?
I think they
Real quick.
The damage I just rolled was just from them ending their turn within
Mm-hmm.
15 feet of me. From
And what did you do for your turn?
Oh,
That's
it's
what he
my
was
turn
asking
now? Okay,
about.
that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
they had anything
they're
else
all
they would have.
done. They're all done
Okay.
with their turn. I'm just setting up the
Um,
darkness and stuff.
Sterling is going to stab number 6 because it's the closest one with his rapier, which is
Stabbing's always good.
plus 8 to hit.
Do squares or
So
stern.
a 14 misses because I need to hit a 15. Second D20, natural 1. God damn it. Well, do I hit myself?
We're at
Yep.
4 nat 20s and 4 nat 1s so far.
No. D8. And I rolled max damage on myself. Of course I would. Yeah, there we go. And then none of them are charmed by me anymore, so I have no more spells. I should have cast Sword Burst instead. Whatever. Next time. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. It is now Knight's Withering One, number 1. I'm gonna try to throw Tellius. Passes. Chucks her in the pit. Takes 20 damage.
Mosh pit. Mosh pit.
Warp spawns out here. Hey Sterling, how much do you think you can take? Do you have any damage types you're resistant to, Sterling?
Lightning. Lightning actually restores hit dice to me.
Okay.
Not that I've spent any, but
She's going to cast a fireball, but change the damage type to lightning.
Oh, okay. I was like, asked all that and then didn't lightning bolt.
yeah, fireball. Was it a deck save?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 4 plus 3. So there's a magical effect. D20 plus 7. Natural 20, 27. So half damage and then halved again.
You're taking 10 damage. They're all taking 40.
Okay. It's not quite half HP yet. Oh yeah, I need to remember about his thing. Well, he's just now hit it, but
5 is dead.
no. While you do that, thematically it seems that his silver veins conduct the lightning and then like dissipate it.
How does Cordova feel about that?
He had to get a whole augment for it. Well, I guess I was augmented technically. Same, but you know, a little different.
Okay, so making sure here real quick. It's Tellius' turn. Back up to Cordova.
Well,
Yes, it does
I got
remind
a
me of the
turn.
forest fire with Nickel.
It's not fire, it's lightning.
well. What the fuck are we doing?
Cordova, are you okay?
Eh,
You losing it over there?
eh. I'm engineering my fucking limit.
I don't know. If you want to, you can barrel straight through me. I give you permission.
The, the event.
If you want to, you can barrel straight through Sterling. I give you permission.
There's about a 50-50 chance it doesn't hit me.
And even if it kills him, it won't knock him down for good.
Yeah, you did cast Death Ward on me, but
If I do the barrel thing, you're gonna have to, like, you're gonna be met with a DC 37 strength save.
oh, it's a strength save.
And
Oh.
then you're gonna go right into the pit and probably heal him up again.
Oh, yeah.
That's also true.
Gonna knock the enemies
Yep.
into the healing pit. Might be better to just blow everything to smithereens, Cordova.
Or, hit him with the crossbow that you have.
The crossbow I don't have.
Yeah, he put that in the weapon slot for that one
Yeah.
statue.
I mean, you still have the Shadow in there, you have the Bane, you have the Banner Hammer, you have...
I'm sorry, what was the first thing you mentioned? The Shadow
The
Nader?
Shadow Sword? Yeah.
The sword you summoned?
No, that's Bloody Marrow.
Okay.
Shadow Nair.
Ah. Like Debonair, but Shadow.
It's like a normal debonair, but it has a gun.
Shattered Air is, like, damage-wise, though, it is functionally a regular longsword.
Yes.
They all have
Now,
single
do these...
handed weapons for the most part, so you would have advantage since they're unarmed.
If there's
I think,
light
right?
cast in the air, the sword grows bigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do these guys' whole bodies just count as a shadow?
Oh, yeah, true, so that wouldn't really help you.
Yeah.
I don't know. You got stuff. You can use it.
Yeah. Hit them till they die. That's what I always do. Send them to Mercule.
It's a shame I don't have 2 bonus actions. Yet.
Yet. Is that
Yeah,
something you can
that
get
is-
later on?
Yes.
Let me see.
One of which being through fucking soul mutations. Or soul. So, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Since I have fucking nothing better to do, I'm just gonna
An extra
fucking
reaction from Lodestar.
on what?
I don't know. I'm looking at the Fire Emblem class skill chart.
Oh, Lodestar is
Yeah, later.
level 15. Yeah.
Level 20, you can get an extra reaction.
Yeah, no, since I have fucking nothing better to do, I'm just, how about I just, chomp down on, on, fucking,
Isn't that why you're
46
weakening him?
souls that are on these 46 souls that are currently on my sword.
Sure.
Wait, you're eating the souls in your sword?
It's okay.
That's what
It's
I've been doing for quite some time.
not
Fill
just
you-
healthy for you, it's
We'll
morally
fill you
correct,
in later.
apparently.
What does that look like as he does that?
You see him grab the hilt of his sword as you see that a long line of small little orbs enter his beak as he's munching on them like Pac-Man dots.
Ah,
Just shoveling
Waka
Tic
waka
Tacs
waka
into,
waka
into my
waka
beak.
waka 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 waka.
Anyways,
okay.
fucking. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. Yep. Okay. Lungs up to 18.
What are
That's
you
my
doing?
turn. Lungs up to 18. So,
Gotcha.
the ground speed increment is at 20 points. Right, 15. So my fly speed increases by 5 feet.
Okay.
Looking pretty fly, Cordova.
Well, no,
No?
no.
Pretty
That's
fly
easy.
for a wet guy. So, as that ends your turn, Cordova, number 7 is up as they're going to try to throw you, Sterling, into a pit.
Okay.
It's
Let's
Sterling's
see
turn.
if they hit me or if they hit my mirror image. They hit me. What is it to hit?
14
Does not hit. My AC is 15.
just kind of whiplashes you, strikes you across the face. Alaris, say it's your turn.
I get turns.
Yeah,
Every
we
now
went,
and then.
we went from the top. Another wisdom save. They get a 19.
$32. But your comment about sword burst reminded me I have something.
Oh,
I have Word of Radiance.
Ooh, Word of Radiance. A good one.
So yeah, we're gonna try and whack everyone but Sterling within 5 feet. Give me a con save of 17. And remember, they get a -2 because they're in my area.
16.
Alright, so I get to do 3d6. Plus a d4. So 16 to everyone who failed. And I'm gonna expend that spectral hand to do it again.
Okay, before that, six is dead. 7 is dead. And 4 are dead. 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 as the darkness swallows the area whole.
I was gonna say, did it get darker in here? Is that just
Both
me?
of you make me a con save.
I don't suppose my little candle can hold off the shadow.
Gotcha. Is this a spell effect or just a normal effect?
This is a spell effect.
Okay. And it is plus 7. 26.
18.
You both take 25 damage. You're spat out here. You're spat out over here. And the book disappears along with that scroll that you have.
Hang.
Wah, wah.
I'll remove that. And then also reset the damage 8 was taking from Elephant Aura. And then how much damage? 24?
You both took 25.
25, okay.
And that healed 1 and 8 up by 50 HP.
He is down 50% health, so he's a plus 10 to spell attack damage. Okay.
It is now still Lerse's turn.
Oh, that was it for me.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't need to do anything else.
Knight of Withering number 8 warps to here. Gonna try to chuck you in the pit again.
Let's see if
Sterling?
it hits me.
Nat 1.
It hits my mirror image, which doesn't matter because it's nat 1.
So Nat 1, it misses your mirror image. Instead, it kind of wraps around and knocks it on the back of the skull forward 10 feet.
It takes 2d4 from ending its turn within range, so it takes 7 damage.
Okay, Sterling, it is now your turn.
Could hit it, but I do have a plus 10 to spell damage. I am going to back up so I don't have disadvantage on ranged spell attacks, even if I have to take a attack of opportunity. And then I'm going to make 3 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
He said the thing.
Which is a 15 plus 9, a 10 plus 9, and a 12 plus 9, so
All those
pretty
hit.
sure they all hit, which Eldritch Blast is a 1d10, and then it would be plus 10, so let me roll all of these. Where's the 10 at?
I know this combat has taken up pretty much all the session. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Combat be like that sometimes.
I don't think that is the correct dice. I think that is a D.
Yeah, they didn't
No,
look.
it's
Wait, right.
No, it's 13,
that was a
15. Is it a D8?
That's what it looked like.
No, it's a D10. I just rolled really low. So it's 13,
okay.
15, and then 11 damage.
Okay.
How'd you get a plus 10 on the Eldritch Blast?
Dark Bishop, and I am below half HP. And it's plus 5 to your spell damage per 25 HP. My HP is 100, and I'm at 32, so
Whoa.
plus 10.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
The
you don't really have
Glass
anything to do,
Cannon Warlock.
Yeah, pretty much it's like I can avoid getting hit, but I take, and I do more damage. Did he take an attack opportunity from me when I backed up, or no?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna stay where I am. So he
Okay.
takes damage.
Knight's Withering One is going to try to chuck you in the pit, Alirse.
Well, at the start of his turn, he has to make that wisdom save again.
Fuck, never mind. He nat ones and trips himself. He takes 10 damage, and I'm just going to say he fails. How much damage is he taking on top of that?
34.
Okay. So now it is down to Tellius' turn, who's going to resummon her book. Immediately extend it out
Don't
over
tell
here.
me Tellius is gonna run. They're booking it?
As they're going to spend another one of their slots for their book to drop you a scroll of vampiric touch.
That's one way to heal as a wizard.
Okay.
5th level.
5th level, damn.
That shit has to be expensive. Dropping scrolls all the time.
I will use that on my next turn if I get the chance.
And then just gonna move over here next to Cordova. Like, sup, big guy? Could I really use your protection right now?
And then Cordova's turn and he heads off. See
Goodbye,
where
my
going.
friend. Other people need me. My planet needs me. It is your turn, Cordova.
That's 5d6 necrotic damage. Damn.
Well, I get a turn in this economy.
In this action economy?
Yeah, only one turn though. You don't get any more.
Well,
Says you.
That is unless the action surges.
I already spent it.
Does Tellius have that thing that Tides did where they can swap their turn in initiative?
The old like 4E commander class or whatever it was called, where they give other people extra turns.
Pretty much.
Yeah, fuck
They
it.
do have the
Tellius said-
ability, but that's a lot for me to
Tellius
manage.
said she needed my protection. I'm gonna fucking pick her up and fucking perch her between my top set of wings.
Okay.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Anything else? Cordova.
Cordova Stadova. Sladovic.
What? What's up?
Sladovic.
Anything else?
Yeah,
I
are you
said?
doing for your turn, or
Uh,
you could probably shoot him from where you're at?
I don't fucking know.
Cordova. Ooh, baby, when you walk like that, you make the women go mad.
Uh,
Cordova's just like looking between two red buttons, sweat dripping down his brow.
okay. I don't know. Throw Tellius at. Nah, I wouldn't.
I throw Tellius at him.
I wouldn't. I don't know. What action economy do I have left?
Here.
Wow.
Hold on, just.
Wow.
I don't know. It'd depend on if the DM says picking Tellius up and putting her on your shoulders pretty much is full action.
I more so see it as it's like a Charizard spreading its wings, and you just kind of get on.
Yes. Like right there, right?
3 cannon attacks. I don't know how your cannon works.
Splash damage.
Maximum of 2 because it's a bonus action to reload.
I guess you could use the armor piercing shot and deal no splash damage. Up to you.
I need to sink a bunch of health into. Wait, does sinking health even raise the range increment? I don't think it does.
Does what?
Because the inner range increment defaulty barrel extends for the entirety of 30 feet.
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't get a range boost from the health sacrifice. Also, I'd be like sacrificing a bunch of like D12s of damage for D6s of weapon damage. Do I even have my longbow on me? Was that also sacrificed? I thought it was sacrificed somewhere.
You sacrificed your
have?
crossbow. You didn't sacrifice your longbow.
You made so many weapons on your way to that one. I have to imagine you have spares of most weapons at this point.
No, most of those were sacrificed.
I don't know, I guess you could try to use your smith's tools and just craft something in the moment.
No, that takes like a fucking rest.
I don't know. Crush a pillar or something.
Chuck your
Hit him
sword
with
at
a
it.
rock. Hit him with a rock.
Rock lobster.
Hit him with a rock. 3 rock throws.
I wish. Okay, bonus action, Hearthound. Where the fuck is the counter? There it is. Okay, bonus action, Hearthound. So add constat to damage, and then okay, this one that's near Ellers.
Chucks a great sword at someone.
No, it's with a longbow. Thanks.
Nice,
29.
not 20.
Oh, not 20.
So your second one does double damage.
And then 19.
Those would all hit. Roll me your damage.
So should I
No.
do the non-critical first and then the critical, or
Non-critical first, then critical.
okay? So that's 4, 6, 8.
Who do we appreciate?
That's not 6. That's also plus fucking 19 twice, which is 38. So 46 plus 38. Hello, 44. But 58 piercing damage.
To who?
And then the one next to Alerce.
Number 1. Okay.
The bald one.
No.
With the cool glasses.
Another D8 from Giant Smite, and then 19, actually 25, because, or, hello, not 25, 22. Boop. So 28 times 2, that makes 56 damage for the crit.
2 still number 1.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Alerce's turn. Way up there.
Yeah.
Wail on that one.
Oh.
Kill it.
Well, I'm waiting to see if 56 was enough to.
It's still
squash it.
alive.
Okay.
That was a total of
Well.
like 100 damage.
Yep.
We swing.
It didn't get attacked for the longest time, so it just kept healing and getting more HP from every time someone fell in the pit.
Hell yeah, dude. That one.
Hit yourself.
Oh, God. See, 3d10.
Joy.
Do clerics get a second attack, or do they only get the one attack and then it's like upgraded
I only get the
from...
one. You have to be like a war cleric to get the second attack.
Don't clerics get like extra damage on the one melee though, depending on what?
Yeah,
Domain
Divine
you are?
Strike.
Okay.
And there's just Alerce over here
But
with her channel
that's my
divinities
turn.
and everything.
It's like similar to Rogue.
Night
Rogue
Withering
gets
8.
the one.
is
He
going-
takes 3d8 from being starting his turn next to me. He takes 10 damage.
Okay, he is going to cast out some blackness behind him.
Is he gonna attack me?
And he's going to walk over here and then pop out over this way.
He doesn't do anything else. That's it.
That is his turn.
Sterling is going to run up. He's going to swing with his
I thought you
rapier.
were going to use Vampiric Touch.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna tear the scroll and he's gonna cast Vampiric Touch. Let's see. Let me pull that up. Takes an action, and then as a bonus action, I can.
Sterling tears up the scroll and eats it.
You touch the shadow wraith hand, you can siphon life force from heal. Okay. I have to be in range anyways because it's a touch spell.
Mm-hmm.
Does it
You
use
got
my
the
spell casting or the?
It uses your spell casting.
Okay, so it's +9. So it's a d20 +9. 9. A 28 hits, I'm assuming,
Yes.
which is 5d6 because you said it was 5th level. 18 necrotic damage, and I heal for half of that. I rolled low. Well, I rolled okay. So I heal for 9 damage. That's my turn.
Okay.
And let me mark down that I have vampiric touch on concentration.
It is now Withering Knight 1. It is going to try to chuck you in the pit, Larissa. Does a 10 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Wet miss. Jumps in here.
Yeah.
Was it taking an attack of opportunity? Was it in melee with you?
I assumed the whole time they were using some kind of ability to do it.
Pops that over here to you.
Does it end its turn there?
Yes.
And it would take 2d4, takes 3 damage. From Malefic Aura. Mark them down.
Okay. It is now Tellius's turn. Tellius is going to activate their ability. Grid. They are going to swap Sterling's initiative with Withering 8.
Oh, yeah?
And they're going to use from their book.
Lightning bolt.
No, they don't have that in their book.
I can
for
take
right
it.
now.
The ranged lightning tends to attract to me.
Ray of Sickness.
pretty
Oh,
good.
well, you're getting hit anyway, not one.
Well, shit. It's a spell, so I... Is it an attack to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if it hits me or the...
No,
it
like,
hits me.
it's not one that would... But, yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead and roll and see if it hits your duplicate or not.
It hits me, it doesn't hit my duplicate. Roll a 5.
You take 24 poison damage.
Shit.
That Pokemon
You
low
are
health music.
you also have the poison condition.
I
That's just disadvantage.
I have a
on
plus
the
15 to
hit.
damage now, guys.
I also have disadvantage on a bunch of stuff. Because that's how
Yeah.
poison works.
Yup.
Yeah, but some of us are casters who don't
Actually,
need to roll
is it
to
a
attack.
is it a single target spell?
Yes.
I am going to use Reflect. As a reaction, when you are hit, when you are the sole target of a spell, you can force the spell to have disadvantage or grant yourself advantage on the spell saving throw. Should the spell miss, you succeed, and the spell targets another creature within 30
But it's
feet
not
of
a
you.
saving throw, it's a hit.
Then she has disadvantage.
Okay, I can...
Which I don't know what that would do with a natural 1. I don't know
Not-
if you want to
not-
rule that I
nothing.
can actually do that or not.
It wouldn't do anything. Good
Okay.
thinking wouldn't do anything, though. Nat 1's kind of
And
like a
it still
nat
hits
20. It just overpowers.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
So it's back up to Cordova.
Well,
She's like, I'm sorry, Sterling. I tried my best.
He's gonna like cough a little bit of blood. He's like, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, hit me harder next time. I can use the damage.
Well, Cordova, you've got a trolley problem in front of you. Who do you save? Tellius, who is like mostly full health, or Sterling, who's on death's door.
I'm gonna choose to. I'm gonna choose to pull the lever to force the trolley to do a sick loop-de-loop before it runs the guy over.
Sick trick, bro.
Oh,
You can
whoops.
do it, Cordova. I believe in you.
Okay, thanks for rolling that instead of taking dice away.
I don't know what that roll was doing, but it was doing something.
Last turn's soul.
I thought soul only procced
Oh, yeah?
off of your longsword stuff, or swords.
No, it's attacks. It's a class thing, not a sword feature.
Gotcha. I was getting it mixed up with Astra.
Aster Eater.
Alas, I have class locked myself out of that. As sick as having Astra would have been.
You wanted the heals.
Okay. Okay, bonus action, Hearthound. And, okay. 3 more strikes to Knight of Withering 8.
Do you hit?
Well, we'll see if I hit. First roll is a 17.
Yep. You
I was
hit.
secretly hoping for another nat one.
That hits.
Second roll is 12.
That does not hit.
A third roll is a 20. Yeah. Just gonna pile all that shit together.
Pile all that shit together, brother. Bring it
4, 6,
all
8.
in.
I just
3d8.
completely forgot that the piercer feat allows me to reroll piercing damage. I should
Dude,
probably
tell
do
me
that.
about it. I forgot I had an ability like that in an entire campaign. It was like anytime you roll a 1, you can reroll the damage. And I didn't use it the entire campaign.
That's just halfling.
No, it's the fighting style that's like on your damage.
Oh yeah,
dice.
it's like a 1 or a 2 becomes a 3. Yeah.
Okay, so 3d8 plus 44.
Yeah, I remembered like
Once.
multiple times during the campaign. I'm like, next time for sure, I'm gonna remember to use this fucking
Next
ability.
time for sure, I'm gonna remember
54
to use
piercing
weapon
damage.
fighter.
Which
54
one?
piercing damage to number 8.
He dead.
Yay.
No soul to you though. Doesn't have a soul.
But what of the show?
But the other soul still procs. So I heal back for 9. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, how tall are these? Just 5 feet.
How tall or what?
These cubes of darkness you described.
They're on the floor.
So just 5 feet.
Yeah, each are
Per
5
cube,
feet.
yeah.
Yeah, they're just on the floor. They've like engulfed the floor. It's like a long pit if you stare down. How are you crossing that?
Because the bell was told.
Oh yeah, you got the wings.
Yeah, 15.
Toll the bell.
You know what?
The bells!
Vampiric Grasp was a spell effect, so I
I
Should've
remember a
added +10 to that.
campaign where they said the bell toll, so every time they'd do that, they'd hit the Taco Bell bong.
Yeah.
Bring.
That's what I was talking.
The bell tolls I must away, bong. Oh, my master
And every
summons
single
me.
time
I
he'd fucking
must
fall on his
away
face.
again.
Well, since Ray of Sickness worked so well the last time, I should use it now, right?
Do it.
Totally won't kill me.
What are the odds I nat 20? Or I mean nat 1, just like they did. Okay, 19 to hit number 1.
Yep.
3d8 poison. $13 damage, and they have the poison condition. And we're
Can't
gonna.
be poisoned, but good on you.
Oh. Can they have the poison condition?
No. But they
Oh.
can be. But they can take poison damage.
Well, then I will still do the
I mean, the spell still goes off,
fucking
still deal damage. It just
Spectral
changes the
Hand.
condition.
I will expend the Spectral Hand and he'll touch this guy so that he stops fucking healing.
Fuck you.
Hey, that one.
It's gonna hit Sterling.
God damn it.
I was hoping in my heart of hearts, man.
What do I take?
Oh god, it's practically max damage. 22.
22?
Is it doubled because of the bell though?
Your death ward triggers, you're at 1.
Yeah, pretty much. I would have been at 2 HP. I'm at 1 HP. now.
Ring.
Yep, that's everything from me.
I mean, hey,
Sterling
you,
is gonna fucking all dead and then
you can deal max damage now on your spells. Pretty much.
Oh no! Sterling, another enemy surprised me and hit you, but I took care of him.
what the fuck? Then he's gonna walk forward and he's going to grab this Knight of Withering and use the Vampiric Touch, which is at disadvantage because he is poisoned.
You also can't heal yourself from it
I can't heal myself from it?
because you were
Oh.
chill touched.
No! That was the whole point! Oh, god damn it. Sterling doesn't know
It's
that.
still doing 5d6.
It's 5d6 plus 15.
Yeah, so it's at least still doing damage.
Disadvantage. Minus 10 plus 9.
Oh,
Roll.
fuck.
I rolled a 17. So it's 5d6 plus 15. 5d6 plus. Actually, it'd be more than 15. It'd be plus 20 because he's at 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
45 damage to the Knight of Withering.
Total?
Hoping that he heals, and he does not.
Well, you don't heal, obviously, from it.
Yeah.
He takes damage. He's still up, by the way.
He's still up. Shit. Thing is, the last one didn't do attack of opportunity. He's gonna move backwards.
Attack of opportunity.
Damn, you played the long game with you.
I'm gonna move here. Okay, roll. It hits my mirror image if it beats a 14.
You got a 13.
Okay, so it hits my mirror image, but it like clangs off of a like solid projection of myself before the projection like catches up with me as I back up.
Oh yeah.
And that is my turn.
Oh boy.
Someone's like bent over with his hands on his knees and he's like, you're like breathing really heavily.
So it's going to move up to you.
Get disadvantage.
Does have disadvantage because it is poisoned.
It doesn't have. It can't be poisoned.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Oh, I thought you said it. Oh,
no,
the
it can't
reverse,
be
right.
poisoned
You
with
said
the
it
condition, but it can take the
takes
damage.
the damage. It just doesn't have the condition. Got it.
Does a... Oh. Well, you're lucky as fuck. It backhanded itself with a nat 1.
It would have hit my last mirror image anyways because I rolled a 17.
It takes 10 damage. You're lucky as fuck. That ends
That was
turn.
It is forcing itself.
Yeah. Sterling is gonna be like through beta breath. He's gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Okay, Tellius is going to use an arcane recovery.
Isn't that a thing you do during a rest?
No, she can do it actively.
Oh,
I'm guessing it's a wizard.
It's a wizardy thing.
it's a wizard thing.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a wizard thing.
Yeah.
Lets them recover stuff on a short rest, but if she's able to just do it as an action, then
It's a wizard subclass thing where she can recover. I have to roll on a dice, and I can recover that spell slot. Hey, I got a 4th level spell slot.
That's a lot.
yeah, arcane recovery. You've learned to regain some of your magical energy by studying your spell book. Once
Yeah,
per day
I know
when you
where
finish
that
the short
says.
rest.
I'm talking in conjunction with a feat.
Yeah.
Something her magic book does, or some other weird shit.
Like, this is a character specific thing.
Why can't I do that? I only get 2 spell slots.
Can you imagine fucking Warlock with just like, I willed it so I get an extra spell slot during combat?
They added something similar. That's 2024.
No,
where
what,
over,
I'm,
like,
what I'm saying is, like, some of like Cordova's like special stuff that he's getting right through.
Yeah.
This is like one of the special things I baked into her character of
Nice.
stuff that pertains to her lovely little bit of.
Reflexes.
Yep. Magic missile, 4th level. 1, 2, 3. I'll just.
Oh yeah, Sterling, did you do the damage to the thing at the end of its turn?
I did not. Should be 7 damage to it. I just completely forgot.
Okay, it's pretty fucking low right now.
Get low, get low, get low, get low, get low.
And then
Back
that
up
other
to you,
roll was
Cordova.
to keep concentration, which I...
Okay, I've had enough of this. I'm just gonna fucking fly over and chomp it.
I thought maybe you're gonna like whack it with Telly. Combo move.
What was the eating thing again?
It's supposed to be for defeated enemies, but honestly, you had me do con saves.
I'm looking for it right now.
He's been trying to Gunther it.
Sterling will use as a reaction to help if he can. I don't know if he
Right.
actually can, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Which one is it under?
Use your reaction to spread some salt on it.
Yeah, roll me a con save, Cordova.
Poison effect.
You're
I
not
don't
getting
think so.
poison from it.
Plus, that one time when you would have from the ooze, it was like you wanted to actually not take the advantage to.
No, that was for the
Question.
bone. That was for the living bone cake thingy.
Did he get the ooze blood from the giant ooze pit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that might have been a bad idea.
I'm doing Indomitable. Cause fuck it.
That
I
ooze
mean,
had like thousands
you
of
sound burnt
voices
out, buddy.
caked
You
in
okay?
together.
Oh,
28.
28.
You're
Raise that
able
from a
to-
13 to a 28.
You're able to slurp him up and kill him.
Whoa.
He counted as a large creature, so, you know, add those
Whoa.
points. Have you been keeping track of your points?
This is the only thing with the size class that I've eaten so far.
Okay,
Like
so...
the only other thing that I've gotten a bite out of was the slime, and I was never told to add points off of that.
Do you want to try eating the residual darkness?
Well,
over
let
here?
me give you the effect, because that was a monstrous creature. So you would have gotten 40 points off that for eating the slime.
Erling is going to sit down and he's going to be like, I'm used to one-on-ones, not this many. Fuck.
Antelia squats down and says, "It's over now. It's finally over. Are you okay?"
I'm fine for now. Just need a rest. Not too long.
I
just a
think
little
we
bit.
all do, but I would suggest we not do it next to the slime that eats things.
Well, it seemed nice, but I also suggest not next to it.
It's not nice.
It was nice to Sterling when he like talked to it, but it was also like 1,000 voices cacophoning in his head. So
It also tried to eat me.
I think it's still trying to eat you.
I think it's trying to eat anyone.
So,
I think it's like pineapple, where it never stops trying to eat you until it's fully digested.
are we all okay to continue forward, or do you want to end session here?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Cordova?
What about Cordova, the sickly? And Cactus, the sickly?
Cordova, you've been sounding kind of tired. You okay?
Yeah. I haven't. What?
Bleh, bleh, bleh. That doesn't sound promising.
I sense brain tired. We shall end session.
No, I'm fine. I'm awake.
It doesn't sound quite like it. You cute. Space it out. I think you need to rest. Feel better next week, maybe.
No, because I woke up at like 1 p.m. today. I've been awake for like 8 hours.
I think the rest of the session is just going to be like a short rest and then moving around.
It's up to you. I don't care either way. I'm just wondering if you good.
Cordova's good. I think we're all good.
That should leave me at 52 points, right?
Yes. Okay. So, what do you all want to do? Do you want to take a long rest or short rest?
I'm good
think
with
we're
a
just
shorter
doing
rest.
shorter.
Tellius votes for a long rest.
Yeah. Well, of course, if
Is
others
the
need
shadowy
a
ink
rest,
going
I will
anywhere or no?
defer to them.
It's slowly receding, but it's going to take a while.
Okay.
As for
I'm good with whatever.
you, Sterling, you've gained a level.
I gained a level. Okay. Means I get my first level 6 spell. The only one. I only get one.
So yeah, I won't say no to a long rest then if Tellius needs it.
Yeah, if Sterling's leveling up, I would say a level up probably takes a long rest thematically.
Okay. With that, they're gonna clap their hands. And well, hold on, if I can actually even cast this.
I'll get my third spell slot. Let's go.
Yeah, they're gonna cast Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Okay, that's good. Known spells.
How are we supposed to fit in a tiny sized hut? This is ridiculous.
Well, one of us, looking at the guy who's a large
Just like-
creature, might have to sleep outside.
Come in here,
No, I was
friends.
joking if it's tiny size.
As she
Can
like
only fit,
opens
like,
up the drapes for you
our
to
shoes
enter
in
in.
there. Yeah.
Cordova, do you step inside?
Did that?
Bleh.
Blah blah.
I didn't think that was addressed at me.
Cordova, do you step inside?
Sure. Yeah, but
Do you need a 5-minute break, bud?
I've been looking over my crap trying to figure out what's there to track.
Just point paralysis.
How
Right,
does Sir
like-
Tiny react to being inside a tiny hut?
He says, just like home. Just like home. Reminds me when I carved out those innards of that elf I was in.
Fuck is wrong with this one?
All I did was shove an ice pod down his throat, sat in his stomach and controlled him from the inside for about 80 or so years. Made a wonderful flesh puppet. And I got to study how elf biology works.
You were very disturbing.
I think I'm very intriguing. After all,
Intriguing and disturbing.
can you
can do
say
both
that
at
you
the same
truly
time.
have mapped out the biology of an elf before?
I've only met a couple elves in my lifetime.
Their physiology is so exciting.
If I remember correctly, I only gutted one. But that was in a duel. It was a different circumstance.
I'm not the same as you.
I can tell you're a tiny metal helmet person. Mass suggestion or mental prison?
Cordova, what do you do during this long rest? As you're inside this spacious little tiny hut that is kind of looking like a sort of log cabin mixed with the general like crystal vibe of a gypsy.
Oh boy.
True.
So true, Queen Slay.
Slay your enemies.
Slay your enemies till the ground is breaking.
No, I don't have the crap to do apothecary stuff, do I?
No, but you could do smithing shit.
Like, say, a crossbow? You think?
Like smithing myself a better fucking set of armor, because I'd really rather take the extra AC over another ranged weapon when I have a longbow that works just fine at the moment.
Well, you have your tinker's tools, meaning you can construct some traps and stuff. You have your smithing tools, so you could work on 2 different things. What do you want to roll for?
Just some sort of armor that'll get my AC above 16.
Well, you gotta roll a 2d20, Brady, so...
Or, hold on a sec. Taking the, 15 when taking the warning bond off.
You monster.
You roll...
Uh,
You know what? What did you roll for your 2d20?
Yeah, I was adjusting the AC.
Oh, okay.
22.
Make it soul cage.
Okay. You crafted a trident.
Wow.
A trident true
You just
method.
kind of clank away at some metal, and a trident comes out. Just as you start forging it, not really knowing what you did, but hey, you made a trident. 40 XP.
Wow.
Congratulations.
I'm at
Would you like to fuck around with your tinker's tool, try to make a contraption of some sort?
Hold on a sec. Wait, which smithing system was exclusive to mundane weapons, and which
That
one
was the weapon
exclusive
system.
to magic? The one labeled basic weaponsmith, or level 1 smith and level 2 smith.
Yeah, so weaponsmith is encompassing your tinker's tools.
And then I remember another system that was exclusive to magic weapons.
The magical weapon one is your forging, where you can break down magical weapons into crystals, and then you can break down weapons or crystal for 1d4 magic ore, and then you can forge that magic ore into melee weapons to make them stronger or more effective to upgrade your melee weapons. Your magical melee weapons.
I don't think that was
Because the basic weapon smithing, the weaponsmith for basic non-magic weapons is linked to your tinker tools level. And for your tinker tools, I wish I could just like redo this whole chat and group things, but... 'cause, 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 ' as I'm just scrolling back and forth.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll make a table of contents post with all the message links in it. Either way, your tinker tool level is based upon you crafting the mechanical contraptions. So you can either choose a basic one that takes 1d10 rests to craft, and long rests gives you a -2 on the crafting time.
Am
Or
I in the middle of doing something? Or was that something that was being worked on the crossbow that I sacrificed?
no, you made a grapple attachment for it a long time ago and then attached it. So you're not working on anything for it.
Right.
This is what I rolled for my hit dice. 7 + 4. So I now have a hit point of 113.
Yeah. Where did you roll that from?
I rolled it
sheer
on roll
curiosity.
20,
Oh.
just with the hit dice roll. That way it's with my plus constitution anyways. I can send the full screenshot of the log if you want me to.
No,
I'm
no,
sure
I was just curious because I thought I recognized the roll 20.
Yeah, it's roll 20.
It's just that if I remember correctly, you weren't terribly fond of roll 20s, so I was curious.
No, I've used roll 20 for a lot of stuff.
Ah.
It was D&D Beyond that I wasn't very fond of.
Yeah.
That's why we're using
Okay.
paper sheets.
I'm all leveled up. And then time to do this short rest where I roll 100 fucking
You mean
D8s.
long rest?
Oh, it's a long rest. Then
Yeah, we're doing
I
a
don't
long-
have to do that.
We're doing a long rest because of your level up.
That's right.
Thematically.
That's right. That's right.
And because Teleus is a tired wizard.
Yes.
Yep. So detect thoughts is up. Mirror image is up.
Tellius is level
I hope
15
the other stuff I didn't
NPC.
use is up. Any benefits from the stuff you do every long rest, or
Depends if you have tools or not.
Yeah, Tinker's tools, each item will take 2d12 rests to craft.
Depending. It's either 2d12 or 1d10. No, 1d12.
Yeah, for the gadgets versus the regular stuff.
I was more asking Alaris.
Also, Lurse, not really needing to update. It's
Lurse,
just
I
more
suppose.
so, what do you want to do? It's more on you to remember if you do the roll every session, and more on you.
Oh, I've been doing that. I was just thinking, like,
I don't know what
It
spells lets
says-
you.
you can prepare these recipes, and there's just the one. It's like, it's been a hot minute since we did anything.
You haven't learned any new recipes.
Okay.
Gotta get cooking, you know?
You haven't really been fucking around
I mean, I
with new
cooked
ingredients.
the daily rations and shit, but I haven't really been running to anything to experiment with, unless we're going to try and feed everyone some ooze from over there, or
Hey, you never know. You take the first bite.
or gather up some withering stuff to make some food that tastes like death.
Fuck it, I'll try and make an alarm clock. It'll take 14 rests to make.
Okay.
14 rests.
To make an alarm clock?
Yeah, for 14 rests.
He's got big hands. It's really delicate, small machinery, you know? He keeps messing up.
Gotcha.
Oh no, I'm going to make a menace of an alarm clock.
This should be a wake-up call. Bam! Crashes it over the enemy's head.
Like
Or I
imagine.
should say, clocks the enemy in the head.
I Like imagine the pitch of
Give them the
like
hands.
imagine the pitch of like a bell from like a grandfather clock, but just rapid fire like a little wind up clock.
That's awful. Yeah. I will say, as you watch Sterling rest, he almost like shimmers every now and then as his mirror image comes back up.
What?
And then again, when he moves, there's almost a lag to it every now and then.
Every time he rolls in bed, you see the
Man, he's losing frames in
to
his
it.
sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. Except he puts those bad frames on enemies, and then they shoot where he's not.
Okay, I wrote it down.
Yeah. I knew you could do it. Can I experiment with the dragon hot sauce?
What does that do again?
It just does fire damage to anyone who consumes it.
Sure.
You just shove it down someone's throat, you know?
It's like you only
Sterling
take
could
one
probably
fire
convince
damage.
an enemy to
Roll
drink
me
it,
a performance check.
No, I don't have anything else to mix with it yet. I need to find another core ingredient to make it fun.
So you all arise from the slumber that is the long rest. As it is now morning within the dungeon, tiny hut falls as you all exit.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, you mentioned the hut was like a cabin, right? Does it have a fireplace?
Yeah.
you know? We die of
Alright.
smoke poison.
I was gonna say, otherwise me cooking inside is going to quickly lead to some problems.
No, I think things can leave, they just can't enter that aren't permitted.
Yep.
Take a stove, leave the burner on. Cordova dies.
Before we continue, another unpause. So now that we're all back, what do you all want to do?
Something that Sterling would have done in the morning was he asked Cordova and I can't remember the other person's name. He asked them if they had a mirror. They said name. They said no, and then he would have also asked Tellius if they had a mirror, like a hand mirror or something.
Okay.
Tellius looks at you and says, I think I have one. She hands over a hand mirror that she has.
Question, Alarsa, are you like recasting Heroes Feast or?
Yeah.
Doesn't that consume like 1,000 GP worth of gem encrusted bolt?
We're not using spell components.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not using spell components? Okay, nice.
I don't use spell components because I feel like it gets in the way of a lot of things.
Okay. I don't need a 200 gold piece cage, silver cage for soul cage now. Okay.
Like if you start
then
spamming the big powerful spells, I might
no, he can only
require
do it once a day. So
No, I'm just saying, like, if you start, like, spamming them, I might then require it. It's one of those things, like a touch and go thing.
yeah.
Don't abuse
get
the
it,
free
I
will,
get it.
and then you're good. Or, sorry, the goodwill.
Yep, I get it. Wherever we're moving to, because I'm guessing we're not going to stay here, we'll probably move back through here, like the little pathway that Cordova made. Sterling is going to talk into the mirror, and he's going to ask his patron if they are okay. Because Sterling has used their power to move through mirrors before, but this far of a jump hasn't been done before, so he assumes this was probably draining on them.
Roll
That's
me
all
a
good. I
religion
just
check.
want to inquire if you guys want a little revenge over here first before we move on.
Revenge over where?
Northward.
Oh. Oh.
On the statue that fucking cursed me? I don't
Yeah,
know.
you know.
I think
But
Sterling
now
is
you have a
good.
cleric who's doing it, so we know how to
We can
professionally
all be cursed,
be
you
a
know?
blasphemer.
No, Sterling is good. He's gonna be like, I've messed with eldritch beings enough.
All right, that's fair. Cordova, Tellius.
Hey,
Tellius looks at you and
I just got done asking that one politely to leave my body alone. I mostly just helped Sterling here because, you know,
I was not polite, and it has marked me, and it has sicked its followers on me. So I think I'll leave them alone for now.
Tellius looks at you as a scholar and is like, in my knowledge of accounts of magic, this never goes well.
Well, in her accounts, that should include the time that I did it, and it worked very well back in the boss area. We didn't even find out the name of the aura that we stopped here. But whatever deity the ritual area over here was set for, I switched over to praise Mercule. So yeah, you can go ahead and do Sterling's thing. And meanwhile, I'll just be doing my usual arcane marks everywhere.
My thing was just seeing how my patron's doing, because my patron is still technically a fractured part of my soul, even if it's been like corrupted by wherever the fuck it grew up in. But you know, it's like you don't want it to be hurt, and
I
it knows
understand.
that overexerting
roll
magical power.
roll me a religion check.
Okay, what religion? Let's see. What do I have plus to religion? Probably a negative. Oh, I have a 0. 19. Rolled good.
It looks pretty busted up. Like it's cracked in a few places. Not broken, but definitely like it strained itself.
Okay. Okay. He's just gonna talk into the mirror, and everybody can see this. He's just talking to himself in the mirror. He's gonna be like, "I'll lighten up on the load while you heal, but you need to tell me before you take such risky action." Affects both of us. He's gonna put the mirror away, even if it doesn't answer, because it's you know busted up and it's just a basic mirror.
Yep. Larsa, what are you doing with the statue?
As I said, I'm going to be doing my cleric thing of messing with everything to the best of my ability to worship Mercule instead.
Roll me a religion check.
Nice, dude. 16.
Cordova, you get a splitting headache.
can you kindly stop that?
As you get a splitting headache, Cordova, it feels like it's splitting you in two as you feel two hands grasp your shoulder as conjoining voices in your head say, if you want to live, I would recommend stopping your friend. You
Yeah, Cordova's-
you begin just
Yeah,
scratching some. Sorry, 1 minute, Cordova. So as you get this parable in your voice in your head, Alersa, you're just scratching sigils into the statue's base and shit. Cordova, back to you.
Cordova's gonna get up, just kind of walk over. Hey, Alaris, can you kindly not?
Yes. Why ever for?
Because it feels like it's fucking killing me.
Oh. Yeah, I can stop.
Please and thank you.
But, I mean, if Mercule didn't say it was a bad idea, how bad could it be?
Counter argument. I got two really big, very not friendly voices that are threatening to kill me. Like the farther along with doing that you get. Like it feels like I'm being split in half from the top down.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
All right, thanks.
Casually rolls a divine intervention. Nope.
Yeah. While you guys do that, Sterling is just checking himself out in the mirror, and then that's saying that his reflection is all like cracked up and messed up. Well, where to now?
I believe you said you wanted to escape back through this away. Or that away.
Right, this that away.
Didn't you ask your
Or not
god like
that
for directions or something?
I can do that again if you want.
But did you already do that? I don't remember what they said.
I know some of what they said was higher up here in the chat. But I couldn't find the bit that we were discussing earlier about the darkness.
Okay.
I'd have to listen to the recording again to find that.
Sterling is gonna do something stupid because he's not the brightest when it comes to wise actions.
Oh joy.
He is going to reach out to the gelatinous gunk that's over here that was very nice to him beforehand. And he's going to telepathically ask them, "Do you know where any of the Steel Feather clan are?" They
How-
can't like
How
answer
close
me.
do you get to it?
I can do this. I will say he will stand like here.
You're asking where the Steel Feather clan is?
Yeah, if they know where the Steel Feather clan is. If they know where any more of them are. Specifically.
Were you informed about any of them?
They told me about it when I came in earlier. They said something about rescuing Steel Feather clan and how
Yeah,
they wanted to
you
find
told
more
them
of
both
them,
last
so on and
session
so
and this
forth.
session.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
have
tell
notes
them
from
about like
last
the
session about that.
outposts and all that already?
No, they didn't tell me about the outpost. They just told me that like there's a necromancer that has been killing this bird clan, and that the bird clan is kind of similar to Cordova, and that there's
So
a
when you
couple of them
ask
trapped in the
about
dungeon.
them, if there's any of them, are you referring to the dungeon or just in general? Because I could be really smart ass with you and say in an outpost.
He's referring to here specifically the dungeon.
You hear a mixture of voices. Make me an intelligence save.
Yep. This is a spell save or just straight save?
Oh, it is a straight save.
3.
Nice, dude.
You take 13 damage as you get a cacophony of mixture of words that don't string together into anything.
We were a lot nicer yesterday, and he's gonna walk off. Well, that got me nothing. Well, where to?
Well, I believe we're just going to explore the bottom right now. So we can just retreat back to that mirror that you were teleported from, and then take a turn.
It's been shattered. I doubt it has much purpose now.
Well, I'm using it as a landmark, not as a magic mirror.
That'll probably work.
Give you a vague idea of where it's at.
Cordova, do you want to move with them?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Huh?
You said yeah, sure, go ahead.
I say, yay.
Okay. You move down to this next section where you just see there is a large hallway here. That it kind of like opens up into a room. As you see, there's another enclosure over here diagonally. And you can see there's another opening down here to the south. Who's the first to enter?
I take point.
You want to move your token? I don't want to move it for you.
Web up.
As you take a step
Whoa.
in, roll me a wisdom save.
Well,
Hey, Cordova, aren't you good at those because of the Hero's Feast?
You have advantage
Well.
because of Hero's Feast.
yay. Mm. And then +2 from proximity to you, right?
Yep.
Remember, I shouldn't have taken that health damage to current health, but to temp HP.
23.
Hey,
That's your
Yes,
wisdom
nat
save.
20.
20.
Yep.
You immediately sense that something is wrong as the foot begins to slip beneath your feet as you back up.
Oh wait, that's a nat 20.
Okay, well,
I just realized.
you back up as you instinctually, like your bird part of your brain says, back up, bad thing, bad thing. As you back up, and the darkness begins to pool in the middle as the ground begins to sink beneath your feet, as a dark vortex begins to span across the area, swirling.
Well,
Well, now.
Is it like a whirlpool, but for light instead of water?
Do you
like
think
a-
the
It's like a whirlpool
prophecy
of
was
magic.
talking about this then, or the spot up north?
I don't know.
maybe both.
Everything's fucked. Everything's been fucked.
Mercule, you rascal. Or wait, no, I don't think we asked him. I think we asked Shiley. Shiley, you rascal.
I don't know who those are. How do you spell mercurial? Okay, thank you, that works. Add those to my notes. I know that Mercurial is like the god of death or whatever.
God of mortal death. So what do you do with this giant spiraling vortex of purple and black energy that is cascading in the middle, sinking down like a whirlpool into the ground?
I will
I mean,
ask our magic expert Tellius if a dispel magic can fix this, or if we should just find another way.
She looks over at you and is like, the fuck?
no worries. It's a fucking magic thing. That's a valid question.
She'll roll on Dispel magic cannot get rid of this. This is a magical trap. We would either need to find the source of this trap, or we would need to find a way to clear it and bypass it.
I have an alternative solution. Cordova, do you think you could make another hole right here?
Sterling's
Like
gonna
it.
look at the trap and see if he can notice anything.
Roll me an Arcana and Insight.
Arcana and Insight?
Yes.
Okay.
What are this?
Arcana is a straight roll, which he rolls a 15. Insight is with a +2, which he rolls a 19. So 15 Arcana, 19 Insight.
So, your Arcana Insight come back as this. So, your Arcana gives off that, once again, same thing that kind of Telia said, it's a magical trap, right, activated upon someone stepping foot into the zone. However, the magical trap does, while it pulls down like a whirlpool, you don't see that there is like, it doesn't transport anywhere. It's not like a quicksand where it would drop down, right? It's just pulling to the bottom, which means there's a secondary magical effect at work. As you study it with an insight, you see that this is gravity magic at work, meaning that the middle part would be the highest density of gravity. Meaning ways you could get rid of this is reverse gravity, another kind of gravity shifting spell of some sort, either at the point of origin, meaning the middle, or reverse gravity for the whole thing. You could try to do like anything that would like reverse the polarity of either gravity, magnetism, or some kind of force of that nature.
He's gonna tell that to Tullius.
Even like
he's gonna say that out loud. He's
even
gonna
like a
be
magic circle will technically work.
It seems to be gravity based. If we have something that can reverse the polarity of the gravity magic, we could probably end it.
She says, "Oh, I have reverse gravity. That should do it then."
If you aim that towards the middle, it'll probably work.
Can you point to where it is?
He will make a minor illusion arrow directly above where it needs to go.
Using your guidance, she raises her hands as her fur kind of stands up on end on like the back of her neck and such, and kind of on her hooves. She claps together her hands as a arc of magic spirals out and hits the middle point. As the area becomes reversed gravity, you see the spiral inflex on itself as one goes up, the other goes down as it stretches and then collapses, dissipating and shattering.
Well, that seemed to have done it. Thank you.
But at what cost?
A 7th level slot.
A 7th level slot. Damn. Well, now we don't have to worry about that. There's only one spell slot. Sterling says with his 3 spell slots.
He's like, you non-Morlocks are practically swimming in those, right?
Yeah, you've got tons of them. You've got tons of them. He doesn't even have a 7th level slot. He's got 1 6th level, and that's it.
So what do we spy with our little eyes in this room, from here?
From where you were standing, you spot there is another tomb over this way.
Oh, that's what we were looking for.
And you spot down here there is a chest. Well, a couple of chests.
Well, I think we wakey first, and then deal with totally not mimics later.
Or do you think the chests are living?
I think every chest is living until proven otherwise.
Never met a living chest, but I don't see why they couldn't be. Especially with the weird things I've encountered so far.
That reminds me, are you thirsty? And she will hand you an ordinary goblet.
Sure, thank you. And he's gonna take a very cautious sip. It's an odd thing to ask. I'm guessing it's just normal water.
Uh, yeah, it'd be normal water, I guess.
He's gonna look very relieved and he's gonna go, thank you.
And then the mug blinks at you.
Ah, that's odd. Why does it have eyes? Never mind, I didn't ask. He's gonna walk up.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, we spotted 3 chests to the south. I said we should probably wakey whoever's in this crypt first before we deal with any potential mimics.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, you think those might be mimics?" And I said, "I think every chest is a mimic until proven otherwise."
And then he
Yeah,
offered me a
exactly.
drink.
I've never seen one before, and I said, "Oh, would you like to take a drink from this completely ordinary?"
Where'd you get? What goblet is that from?
The goblet was from the blessing that I got from switching the ritual site here. Remember?
I
His
forget.
blinking eyes for some reason.
Fill me in again. What does it do?
Yeah, I'll tag you for the message. It was
Oh,
pretty much just
Yeah, your magical item.
yeah, I can just swap with another goblet or drink and cup, whatever.
Yeah. The pouring mimic, when activated, this mug will swap itself for another mug. You can see shifting and replacing it when the person drinks from the mug. The ale inside is a mimic, which will activate in 1 day under your command, either under your command or in 1 day.
Yeah.
So,
He
And
just
it's-
used it as a normal mug, but it still blinked at me. So
you have a mimic inside you now. You know that. Your
Inside
character-
you? I thought it was the drink. Or the drinking cup, I should say.
No, the cup blinks, but the mimic itself is the drink inside the cup.
Oh, well then I won't activate it.
It's going to activate on its own in a single day.
We can
Well, then
probably
it
dispel
activates.
that.
well, he drank from a blinking cup, and now he's gonna die
Okay,
from a mimic
it.
ripping his insides out in a day. So
No, we can dispel that before then.
Maybe, possibly.
It's still a creature. You feel something.
I mean, you can remove curse and shit on creatures.
and I kill it with
I'm
my
not-
malefic aura.
That's around you, not inside you.
What are those little parasite things
Damn.
that
Just that one time when character came in, lasted 2 sessions, and Alerce fucking killed him.
Oh my god.
You're gonna have to narrow it down.
Well, congratulations. You have a
so that's an
parasite
issue
in you.
for later.
That's an issue from you from a day from now.
Totally won't explode and die at the end of the day.
So what do you all want to do now?
Anyways, I'm
Go
gonna walk
to-
over to this thing and wake you up.
Cordova's walking to the casket.
You walk over to the casket to find that this casket has been sleeping for about 2 years, as it is
Okay.
marked on the date. Also, there's a lot of chains on it.
Oh,
boy.
that's always a good sign.
There's
I
like
mean-
there's a lot of chains on it, a lot of talisman on it, and a lot of cracks all over it. But there is a slot for your talon to go.
Okay, what's the writing say? Did anyone write anything down on this? I speak Arakocra and Doran.
And I speak comprehend languages.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now of what it would say.
Common and Sylvan.
I also speak Dwarvish, Giant, and Common.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Well, that's not allowed.
Do you have like the rune crafter feat? Or something like that?
What, me?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a
Is there
rune
something
knight.
about... Oh, rune knight, okay. Because I know there's a feat that gives you some runes that do things.
Yeah, I love choosing the background that gives you that.
The giant foundling
Giant
or
foundling.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Especially if you're playing a half giant.
I mean, even just like using the custom background option to choose that to get access to those spells is pretty good.
Yeah, I was considering it, but I went for technically, like I went for Squire Solamnia for the background instead.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
background was
right.
the entertainer with the gladiator specifically, which is just entertainer with the soldier stuff. So acrobatics and performance.
We could also ask Tellius and our 3 spirits locked away in rings if they've ever heard of whoever this is.
Yep.
If that makes things easier at all.
No, like I said, just give me a minute as my brain ripples. Okay.
Do you want to pick things up later?
No. I have it now. I thought of something as I just wanted to type it out.
He's condensing his thoughts in Word.
Also, my computer's a little bit laggy right now. Silent as night, silent as midnight sky, yet ever bound to rise. A breath of ink is whispered in word, its shape can never hide. Twisted like vines that creep but never grows in light, it clings to stone and paper skin, awaiting endless night.
Cordova say this out loud before opening, or does he just read it himself and then open it?
Well, I'm assuming the writing is in Arakocra, right?
Yes.
He'll say it in Arakocra, and then he'll translate.
That sounds like eerily similar to the things we fought earlier. Though, it's your call. I'm not too fond of Aarakocra and their meanings. Sterling says from a generous distance away.
I'm gonna pick you up and shake you at this, right?
He does that sometimes.
I
It's his
do do
bonding
that.
ritual.
If you can grab me. I do have a free casting of freedom of movement every day. So, you know, a little slippery.
If
Yeah,
you're feeling froggy, then jump.
and I'm a dozen feet tall all the time.
Doesn't matter how high your strength is, you can't grapple me.
Anyways.
Do anyone have a
would
magical
you-
way of opening the tomb, or do we just want to push it open?
Well, they're
Well, see, funny thing, there's this little there's this little pedal that I could just step on.
Then step on it as Sterling braces, taking the dodge action.
Yeah, just step on the pedal.
Oh boy, glad you took that rest. As the chains break off, the cracks begin to glow a bright blood red, crimson that flows as ink fills the cracks over. You can hear the sounds of paper chittering from within as the tomb sloughs off, slumping to the side. Ka-dum. And out comes a caster, large and tall.
You said a caster?
Yes. As he says, "Well, thank you, oh thank you, for you have freed me, finally. I am given fresh air. And now I will be taking your souls, for Lord Vroosk is in need of another servant."
Out of sheer curiosity, for freeing you, could you tell us if you used to be an Aarakocra before you turned into whatever this is?
What?
Out of sheer curiosity for freeing you, can you tell us if you used to be an Aarakocra before you turned into this more paper-like form?
Also, question: how do you spell Vroosk?
Vroosk. Vroosk.
Okay. There's no R in it, right? There's V-O...
V-R-O-O-S-K.
Oh, V-R...
Vroosk.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Vroosk.
Add that to my notes.
Like vroom.
Like, oh, it's you.
Yes, but now that you've freed my form, I can finally get a little bit of revenge. As the coming of the darkest night is now upon us, I shall rise with Vroosk, and I will claim this wretched world with him. My
Your soul
favorite... My
is going to be consumed by mine, and your body is going to be mine.
Hush
That is
now,
all that is
little
going to happen
bird.
here.
For you do not know the story in which I call from, but that's of no concern of yours, is it? Your people endlessly scavenge and burn. Your people endlessly cry out for hunger, and you invade, only to bring about our devastation.
I'm guessing this is initiative, or can Sterling get a spell off before initiative?
It would be initiative afterwards, but it's more so 2 and Pete. They're talking to each other at like
Yeah,
this.
okay, yeah, I was just asking.
Do you respond anything back to him, Cordova, as he says this to you?
Well, yeah, first off, Giant's Might is like, oh, buddy, you're just digging yourself a bigger hole. See, I'm not willing to see an entire fucking tribe wiped off the face of the planet. And since you seem so keen on eat or be eaten, it looks like you're on the menu today.
Dang.
My
Roll
initiative
again.
the last 3 times has been 18, 17, 18.
I rolled a 10 on my initiative. Change that to 10. If he
okay,
rolls
it's the
low
view.
on some of his saving throws, I can make it to where he just can't cast spells, but that's a...
was gonna say, Cactus, did you ever even dignify my question?
What did you
Up,
say?
up, up.
I said, did he ever dignify my question about if he used to be an Aarakocra before he looked
You
like
don't.
this?
You don't know.
Judging
Yeah,
by
that's
his
why I asked him.
phrasing, I would assume not.
He's not answering you.
Yeah, he's answering the
Alright,
person
I
who
was
opened the tomb, not you.
I was just making sure that that's what was happening.
Well, judging by his phrasing, I would guess not.
So I'm pretty sure we asked if there were any
he said
still
you.
in the tomb.
He said you birds.
Well, yeah,
Like
but
you Aarakocra.
if he used to be one,
He
that
said
would still be true.
He said you people, your people, whatever. You birds, your people, same thing.
Yeah, if he was a turncoat, that would still apply.
Again, you don't really know the things at stake here. All that you know is he simply said to you that
Yeah, no, I was just double checking to see if we still would expect an Aarakocra further in, or if this was it and it was a trap, basically, because we asked the wrong question. Because we were told there was one more of them in this tomb somewhere.
There was one more ally to be had and an enemy that would be a massive pain in the ass later if we didn't deal with him now.
Hey, this might be the
Yep.
enemy that's a massive pain in the ass later, you know? Because the other enemies weren't normally...
he does have something to say before, we start the fight, as this is his monologue speech before it, if you'll listen to it.
I'm good.
Good as in you'll listen to it?
Yeah, I'm good to listen to it, sorry.
Bring me midnight, endless dark. Bring me beasts that howl and bark. Bring me liquid crimson red. Bring me sickness of terror bred. Bring me thunder, lightning true. Bring me hope of nothing new. Rot, decay, dilapidation. Bring me the end of all anticipation. Bring me the whisper of soft and low, where shadows curl and embers grow. Bring me graves where secrets sleep, as promises we fail to keep. Bring me the wind that chills to the bone, a shattered crown or toppled throne. Bring the silence raw and deep, where gods once dreamed but now just sleep. Bring me ashes, bring me flame. Erase the world, forget its name. Let oceans boil, let stars ignite. The crown of ruins for Vrusk's endless night. Bring me nothing, for bring me all. The final echo for your curtains fall. When dawn forgets to rise again, let your darkness be your dearest friend.
Upon doing so, shunted forward, all the walls cover themselves in bloody paper. As his eye glows a bright red. And you will begin initiative. Roll initiative for him. I will ask, this is a boss fight. Do you want to pick this up next session, or do you want to do it this session?
May as well do it now.
Yeah, I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep going as well, as long as the others are.
Yeah.
Okay, you have taken on one of Vrusk's generals.
You rolled the highest at a 25, damn.
So as he raises his hand, I want you to, as you can see on the token, a singular eye lights up a bright red as the tapestries of his cloak begin to spread out like paper, twirling all around him, creating this inky black form that is just beneath him, dripping onto the floor. As it begins to kind of like spiral out, the ink sways from him, going down like gunk or slow drips of paint as they dry on a wall, but as they hit the ground they stay stationary. They don't pool, almost like bits of cloth coming off of like a long priestly robe. He claps his hands as he rises it to the air. Upon doing so, you see as if shadowy forms begin to splinter from the wall.
Come forth, my spawn, my shadows grown in bane. Howl to the moon as I bring out the lunar force.
God, he's shredding my voice.
That's how you know it's good. Oh shit. Means bigger than Cordova.
Well,
It's time to die.
Two shadow golems spawn as they ink themselves out of the corners.
Oh, guys, he made me ink.
You then see him. Oh, shut up with that reference.
That's a good reference. That's a good reference.
He then
Finding Nemo.
begins to kind of twirl in place as he snaps his fingers, using his bonus action to disengage, slipping into the ground, and
Oh,
coming
shit.
up over here.
Okay, he's still tolerable. Okay.
After doing so, you see as the walls kind of shift around like paper a bit as they're blown back and forth. Lastly, the final thing that he does is he is going. You see that a bit of his his right hand begins to glow a bright green color as some magic begins to charge up.
Okay.
I hope you don't find this ill to will, but now you're going to die in a toxic death of your own vial.
Did he slip into shadow or just under the floor?
No, he's still above you. He's just in the corner over there charging up some kind of magic with his hand.
Okay.
The shadow golems are now going to move as they approach a little bit closer.
This is nothing like the Ignis I remember.
No, it's nothing like the one that I remember either. There's not enough fire.
Yeah.
And not enough annoying ruins.
Who are you? You would never learn anything other than Fireball. Firebolt.
The shadow golems move, and are they close enough? Yes. One is going to try to swing on you, Cordova.
well,
Does a 19 hit you?
yeah.
You take 4 damage, and you lose 1 foot of movement.
Oh.
Okay. 4 damage.
He's got you right where he wants you.
You also have a singular ink token placed upon you.
Incredible.
Okay, it is now Lurse's turn.
I don't believe you. Uh, 35. Unless he's got anything to stop me. Or
As you approach, he's going to use a reaction.
yeah, I kind of figured.
I need you to... Nope, this isn't a save. I need to hit it. Does a 18 hit?
18 will hit.
Okay. As he snaps his fingers, now I will draw a radius real quick so you can see. Bit of a gimmick fight this will be.
Oh yeah?
You are slashed by some paper as a talisman has been slapped upon your hand. You have, while you're in this radius, and the talisman is... So the talisman's on you, right? It's embedded itself into your skin. As long as you're within his radius, you can't deal necrotic damage to him.
Now, does a dispel magic stop this?
If you cast a spell magic, you can get rid of the talisman, but on his, next reaction...
He can just slap you with another one.
He could slap you with another
Well,
one.
it was a
with his
reaction,
next
so that's why I was asking.
legendary reaction or whatever,
Well, that's not the worst.
Make your
We
shit
can
get radiant.
always... Yeah, I was gonna say, we can always just not flip stuff over to necrotic.
You just pivot, you know?
Yeah, Maybe I get to try some other spells, like blindness. No.
Blindness might be good. If he can't see, he can't cast spells. So any spell with line of sight he can't cast.
I don't even know if he, sees in the traditional sense.
That's
Does
true.
blindness, stop you from doing that? If you've got,
I'm going to
tremor
cast a
sense?
spell that may stop him from casting spells.
So, Larissa, when you
Literally
feel
next
this
turn, so.
talisman embed itself into you, you kind of feel as if, your connection to the death current with Mercule for your necrotic energy or whatever has been kind of, dissipated. It's still there, but it's quite weak. You can't tap into it as much.
Actually, speaking of spells I never use, let's see. We got this thing ages ago. We're going to cast Black Visions. That creature begins to suffer horrific full sensory hallucinations of extraordinary vividness and intensity. The target must make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. If it succeeds, it has disadvantage on Insight, Investigation, Perception for the duration of the spell. If it fails, the visions become incredibly disturbing and make it almost impossible to tell truth from fiction and friend from foe. The victim suffers disadvantage on all attacks and checks, as well as strength and dex saves. Whenever it makes an attack or casts a spell, the target is randomly determined from those in range. Whether the target makes or fails the initial saving throw, at the end of each of its turns, it may repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on a success.
What spell level is that? The fuck?
That was 3rd level, according to
Holy fuck.
your
The fuck?
thing you gave me.
That
Old,
was insane. Is it
old,
once a day or
old
is it...
2E spells. Jesus Christ. Hit different. Hit different, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were in
you
an
gotta
old library.
rebalance
So
the old edition spells, man. One of the old edition spells is just everything within a 10-mile radius fucking dies and turns into zombies. You gotta be careful.
That's okay. I already make you guys overpowered as fuck. So what save does he gotta make?
DC 17 Wisdom, and he has a -2 since he's in range with me.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, honestly, how funny would it be if I just spent this whole fight debuffing this guy?
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do, 100%. I got 3 rounds of him hopefully failing an intelligence check.
Okay. He got... Ooh. 7.
So yeah, he has disadvantage on all attacks and checks, as well as strength and dex saves. When he makes an attack or casts a spell, the target's randomly determined from those in range. And he has disadvantage on saves to end the spell at the end of each of his turns.
Okay.
That's all for me.
Well, it's Sterling's turn. Sterling is going to walk forward enough to where he is in range of Malefic Aura. I don't know if there's any reaction you want to do to that. If he has more than one
Yes,
reaction.
I need you to make me a... I actually just need to make sure that it hits. Does a... Oh, yeah, that's hitting you. A talisman...
Yeah, it
Oh
hits
no.
me.
Huh?
I rolled a 1. I was rolling to see if it hit a mirror image, but no, it hit me because I rolled
A
a 1.
talisman is attached itself to your arm as it sinks in deep. You are not allowed to do necrotic damage to him
Chalice.
while within the aura.
2. Okay. I'm going to cast Ego Whip on him. He needs to make an Intelligence DC 17 saving throw, or... I'm just taking a screenshot of the spell description. And I'm going to post it in general, because that feels like easier than reading it out. One of the things is that he can't cast spells if he fails, but he gets to remake it at the end of all of his turns.
20. Dirty
Okay,
20.
so he makes it. He makes it. That is 1 spell slot down.
Most warlocks I know usually go for like a concentration spell on themselves and like blur or something, and then...
Well, I have mirror image up because of my subclass, so...
Okay. Cordova, you're up.
Well,
Do you want to deal with the big guys, or...
are they ads?
Yeah.
The pathetic weaklings that only distract from the boss.
You don't know
Yeah, but the
if...
pathetic ads are gonna jump us. You're a Titan, they're a Titan, you know, you gotta do kaiju battle, you know?
Nah, I'm gonna turn around and focus the boss. Forget the
Fuck Tellius, I guess.
Nah, Tellius should come join us. Okay, anyways, so that's a cool shadow golem, but what if I said
Cannonball to the face.
what if I said take 1 step forward, probably bonus action for Hilrun now. But that resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Unless these things don't deal very much bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. Well, okay, what's his name is made of paper and he dealt slashing damage earlier, right?
Yeah, the shadow golems are just dealing neutral damage. They're not dealing a lot of damage. It's a D4, but it's still neutral damage.
So, like, How corporeal are these things?
Enough that you could hit them.
Okay.
The weapon has to be
Uh,
magical, though.
Well, I don't think I have any weapons that are +1, actually.
Well, your blood sword is magical.
It counts as a packed weapon.
So is
And
your shadow
And
blade.
it's magical because it has the blood shit to it.
Okay,
You
if
get
you
a packed
take what
weapon
is-
for free?
I got a packed weapon for being very nice to a giant dragon.
I gotta have a whole
Okay,
vocation for that.
Okay, actually, you remember when you remember the running thing of like by the power of Shiley?
Yo, you want to try this
Um,
again?
That actually considering who this guy works for, sure, why not?
Roll me a religion.
I was
taking a
just
packed
bringing it up to
magic
I'm just
explain.
waiting for you to nat 1 before you ever succeed.
I was just bringing that up to explain to Falcon here that like Shiley is a goddess of preservation that we ran into in Sluffburg, and her son question mark
Pet.
was the one
Her
who
pet.
was the one who gave Cordova bloody marrow.
Okay. I know that they're like the god of preservation and some other stuff that was messaged to me, but
But yeah, sure. By the power of Shiley, fucking religion.
I have the power.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
No, I just realized if this works, I would beam Telia. Because that's the rule that I mentioned. If this ever works, and I'm allowed to give a secondary buff. If this ever works, and I'm allowed to give a secondary buff, then it's going straight to the nearest ally.
Switch the roll.
Okay, no. Make sure I got the modifier right. Okay, boink. D20. 3. Not surprised that it didn't work.
You
Cordova's
feel
gonna-
a cold chill down your spine.
Is that the
That was your check. You feel a cold chill go down your spine.
I was gonna make an Undertale reference. Is that the is that the sins crawling along my back?
Well, were you ever that? Did you ever genocide people?
No.
Oh, then why are you fighting the funny skeleton man?
yeah. Bloody
wait, huh?
marrow.
Were
is
you
from
the birds that
Shiley's
were
son or
singing
something.
with the flowers blooming?
Yeah. Anyways, not surprised that it didn't work. Actually, yeah. Given that these are just made of shadow,
Spaghetti
I'm
is
just
so good
gonna,
it reinvigorates you. I feel like that was somewhere in Undertale.
Given that these things are made of shadow rather than anything more strictly physical, I'm going to spend a charge on Hearthound. It's a shame I don't have multiple bonus actions yet, because otherwise that would combo very nicely into Surge of Blood.
What does Hearthound do?
Hearthound,
You said it a couple times, but I have no clue.
Okay, so you remember those bow shots that did an ass load of damage?
Yeah.
Hearthound, I spend a charge, and for the record, Bloody Marrow's charges, I gain 1 charge for every 15 damage that I take. Like for every 15 health that I lose. Hearthound, I spend a bonus action, and the entire action's attacks.
Look in the OC.
For this, like for the entire actions, like attack runs, I add my con score to the damage.
The damage. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Surge of 1 is spend 5 charges and gain 1 more attack.
Now I see everything. You don't gotta explain it to me. That way you don't have to slow down combat.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're fine. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna kick this thing's ass. So, I hit with Bloody Arrow. 9.
Okay.
You need to pass the 13 AC to hit the Shadow Golem.
Okay. I just remembered that my precise strikes are a thing, but I'm going to actually save that for the boss. I'm assuming that these things aren't terribly fragile, right? Yeah, given their size and the fact that there's only 2 of them. So that's a second hit, and then...
By the way, I'm adding their little AC bubbles next to them.
3.
Nice.
3 regular hits on that Shadow Golem.
How much damage?
So that would be 6d6 plus a d8 plus 15. 19 times 3 makes 57? 57.
Why are you getting 19 times 3? Oh, well, never mind. Con. Yeah. 57.
57 plus 15, that makes 60, 72. So 66 plus a d8 plus 72.
Total?
Yeah, for all 3.
What's the total, though? My brain's not mathing as I'm doing...
I was running the calculation on what to roll. So I'll roll that here in a sec. That plus 72. Boink. 106 slashing damage.
Damn.
It seems heavily hurt.
I guess it doesn't say how long a blood counter lasts.
As you slice into it with your sword, correct?
Yeah.
You're slicing into it with your sword multiple times, slashing through it. You can see that its body is kind of... The shadow is, you slice down to its arm, its other arm, down its spine, up its neck, through its torso. It's kind of like dangling like a slinky almost in multiple sections. Barely able to move.
Okay. So this thing's like on death's door.
Pretty much. 20 health.
Okie. In which case I think I'll action surge.
Okay.
They had more health than I do. I guess they are golems. Golems are meant to be tanky.
Well, also, I don't deal very much area damage. Anymore.
Anymore? I thought you had that big ass cannon that does like area damage.
That used to be way stronger.
Then we nerfed it.
Did you nerf it?
Yes.
He asked me to nerf it.
Well, because it was doing too much like single target damage to not warrant using it all the time.
I think I remember listening to one of the sessions where he was debating whether or not using armor piercing rounds or the explosive rounds. It was a lot of damage and a very big AoE.
Did you also see the episode where he shot it into a small room and almost killed himself?
No, I didn't see that. I don't know what episode that was. I skipped through a couple.
He shot it into a small room with about a couple kegs of gunpowder.
Which I didn't realize was gunpowder. I
He
thought
thought they were tables.
That'll do it.
Those
You'll detonate yourself and everything around you. You know.
those barrels looked an awful lot like tables on the map. Anyways, where the hell is action surge? There it is. Okay.
Nothing like an accidental 9th level fireball on myself with 10 barrels of gunpowder.
Also, those charges last until I use them. It's just, I kind of have to take damage in order to get them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
It was really nice.
Okay. First strike.
I'm such a great DM.
Yeah.
You are.
First strike.
I saw that
Barely
dice.
connects.
I saw it kind of flip around.
Yeah.
It was so close.
Barely connects. And you said it had 20 health left, so it's just going to be this one.
So this one strike will kill it.
Yep.
So as that happens, hold for a moment. You
Okey-dokey.
see that its body shrinks down a size, and much like many other golems, he splits.
Well,
So you still got another attack off on it. But now there's 3 of
Well,
them. Oh shit, I
this
thought there
one's
was only
less than
2.
3 instead of 2.
3 of them things? 3 of them things. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Well,
Sternly
well,
is going to try to cancel out the caster, but he's going to try. Keyword.
well, What if? What if? What else?
Oh yeah, question. This is within 60 feet. Does the Shadow Golem have a soul?
What did you say?
Does the Shadow Golem have a soul?
You don't know.
Well, I assume that it doesn't, because,
I can use my reaction to Soul Cage, which gives me some benefits, but I don't think it has a soul.
I mean,
Well-
if we're following D&D lore, they have elemental jammed in there, but I don't think they go to
Can
any
Sterling
afterlife.
tell if they have a soul or no?
You can check. You can roll me a check.
I'll
Go ahead. What do you want to roll?
Intelligence or religion, your check. They're both exactly the same.
Intelligence check.
Okay.
Because this is like defining a species thing.
It's just a base 12.
Elementals
Yeah,
have a soul. However, unlike other beings, they can split their soul into multiple fragments, and until you have fully killed, like elementals can split themselves into multiple fragments and create multiple creatures, right? But
Mhm.
until you fully have exhausted its essence, you don't get the soul. That's why,
Okay.
in terms of like collection for like necromancers, they just don't fuck with them in terms of trying to like reap a soul from them, because
Okay, that makes
you
sense.
you have to kill, like, if it's a really high powered earth golem, right? You killed it once, great, it's split in 2. Then you killed it again, great, it's split into 8. You killed it again, it's split into 16. You killed them
Yeah,
all,
it's
split into 32.
too much work. It's too much work. Got it.
But
that
if
makes
you,
sense, because
if
Soul
you-
Cage is a necromancy spell, and he was just trying to figure out if he could stop it from splitting by capturing its soul, but he can't because the soul itself is split.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, because his soul's been split before.
So if you were to, like, work out all the essence and it was diminished too much, for example, roll me another intelligence check.
12.
If you were to say slow it, if you were able to slow it, force cage it, magic circle, or some kind of binding on it, or banish it, when the others split and that one comes back, it would be out of sync, so you could kill the bigger chunk and it would self-bind the others together back to it.
Okay. Then he is not going to use his reaction to Soul Cage, because it's not worth it.
Do you share this information with everyone else?
I think he doesn't have enough time. He's uses like...
Back when it comes to your turn, I guess.
Yeah.
But can you continue, Cordova?
Whoa.
Mama.
The guy's just reading off the wiki page while everyone's fighting for their lives.
Pretty much. He's a little distracted. He's like, it's a what?
It's a what? It does what now? Oh, that's interesting. I can tap 2 mana to bring this out.
I'm gonna strike this one first.
Which one?
The one that I motioned to. The one directly down. Shadow Golem 2.
Gotcha.
Is that where Shadow Golem 2 is? On my screen, 4 and 2 are like overlapped. I guess I need a refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah. On my screen, too, is like directly below Cordova.
Okay, it looks good now.
Okay, first strike. Is the AC the same?
Yes.
I'm about to find out. Okay.
They don't gain more AC by splitting.
I mean, what if they did though?
That would be a really
Smaller.
cruel way to run the encounter. But thanks for the idea later for a metal golem.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the smaller they get, the more nimble they are.
So both of those
It's got to
hit.
be a metal golem or something.
That's what I exactly
Well,
said, a metal golem.
The smaller they get, the more squishable they are.
It's just like how mice have a weirdly high AC for how squishy they are in theory.
And it's like 2 mice can kill an adult man, but an adult man has a
I
really
have
low
rat
chance
shot.
of killing them.
It don't matter. Continue. So you hit
Total.
how much damage for that attack?
That makes 48. That is 66 slashing damage.
Nice.
It shrinks again, 1 size class more, and splits.
Damn. Split 3 times instead of 2. Damn.
They're just getting more and more tasty as fireball targets.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rely on Telius for the area of effect damage.
Yeah, who's ever heard of a cleric doing area of effect damage? I
What are you
mean,
talking about? You only heal. What are you talking about?
Anyway,
Healing, spiritual weapon, and spiritual guardian. That's all you have.
Don't forget Divine Intervention.
Yeah, but that never goes off, so you don't even think about that.
I swear to God, we literally had to patch notes that shit for it to finally work.
Yeah, just go flat 20%. Anyways, that's my turn.
Okay, so it is now Telius's turn. So Telius, seeing the writing on the wall.
Where?
Let's see.
Elias, seeing the writing on the wall, fucking dips. She teleports out of here.
The writing on the wall just says fireball, fireball, fireball.
She's gonna make a check.
I mean, they could lightning bolt like straight.
They go lightning bolt directly into me.
So she is gonna cast fireball.
Keep forgetting you can do it.
And she's going to change the damage type to Radiance.
What if these are the kind of shadow enemies that gain power from being hit by radiant?
Right
That
here.
sounds
Brighter
so
the light,
dumb.
darker the dark.
They
Shadow
collectively
giants work
get a.
that way.
They collectively get a. Oh, they all got a nat 1 collectively.
They all got a what?
As they are hit with a fireball of radiance, they all instantly die.
Well,
Damn.
Sounds like they all nat 1 for the group roll.
They did all nat 1 for the group roll.
Damn.
Yeah, the mic was cutting out every time you told us the number.
She rolled a
Adds to the
56 on the
suspense.
damage, which does cover their HP range. As when I say they instantly die, the radiance blocked off their shadow connection from the ground. And yeah, also make me that dex save, Cordova.
well. I better get a soul from that.
Hey,
You get-
Cordova, aren't you, like, better at deck saves until the next rest?
Wait, where's that from?
From the rations thing I sent you. +3 to
Yeah.
deck saves and checks, and your body deals 1d6 to all that hit you until next long rest.
Oh, I forgot about that. That retaliatory bit. Okay, well, D20. Then plus,
You're too skinny, you need more food.
and then plus 6. Boop. 13.
Fail.
Whoa.
You take 56 radiant damage.
Yeah, thanks, Dahlias.
She's like, no problem, anytime.
I think it was a bright idea.
She's then going to move her book. Right here.
Damn, that book's faster than my spiritual weapon.
Has a 30-foot movement.
Well, that just immediately recharged my sword all the way back up.
See, she's helpful. It is now Sorcerer Ignis's turn. What save he's gonna make?
At the end of his turn.
Oh, okay.
In the meantime, he's got all that shit I sent you, basically disadvantage.
Oh yeah, and then when he starts his turn, he takes 2d4 from my shit. So 6 damage.
He's going to hold up. So the hand that he's focusing on, as he clenches it down shut, the talismans spark off your body and explode.
If he's targeting someone, he has to do it randomly.
No, it's a area thing within the radius.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's just anything with a talisman.
He clenches his fist as the talisman explodes. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You both take 54 necrotic damage.
Not so fast. So my dripping ribs.
Yeah, I know for you. And he is then going to clench his fist out forward as a different glow begins to surround him. Let's see if this both hits you. Tell me, does a 23 hit you?
23 is gonna hit either of us.
Okay.
I think it hits Cordova too. Yeah.
You both
Is
hit.
it to hit?
Yes.
Okay, then shit, it does hit me.
Okay. You both have a talisman replanted on your body that grafts it to you. You can no longer deal cold damage to him.
So no longer necrotic, just cold damage.
For right now, just cold damage.
Okay.
He is
Fix
going
that.
to spark his... Let's see.
Okay.
He snaps his fingers as another shadow golem appears from the corner. It's going to attempt to swipe you, Cordova.
Well,
Does an 8 hit you?
no.
This next one's going to move. It drops there.
I'm guessing he ends his turn there.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he takes another 3 damage.
Well, I wasn't done with... Oh, I thought you were talking about the golem. I wasn't done with his turn yet.
No, I was talking about the sorcerer and
no.
range of my aura.
Let's see. Will Ignis move from this location? Give him a save. Why not? He is going to paper teleport to over here.
Yeah, you
Okay,
better.
then he's outside of the range.
Still in mind though.
He's still in yours, but he is not in mine. Which means
Is
it
it
resets back
Telios?
to a 2d4.
He misses Telius with a 11. Wait, no, that hits Telius. Never mind. Telius cannot deal cold damage to him.
Well, if it's a 2-hit, doesn't he need to roll randomly?
It's not... So, the hit is in the radius, right? So whoever enters or exits the radius
Oh, okay.
is rolling a hit based upon the spell's effect. So because a new person entered, it's a new roll to hit, but it's a passive thing of his spell that is going off of like an effect of it, right? It's not him directing it to someone.
Like is it concentration or... The spell that he has, is it concentration or what?
You would have to make an Arcana.
Was that a call to roll Arcana?
If you want to know, you'd have to roll Arcana.
Wait, I'm asking whether or not that was a call or whether or not I would have to wait and spend action economy on it.
You can roll an Arcana check.
So that was a... Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm even thinking
Spells
about that.
make no sense to you. He's Magic Man. Magic Man has magic. It just makes sense that magic is always turned on. Why would magic ever turn off? Weird.
Well, it's Alaris' turn.
It is now that he ends his turn, and it is now Alarice's turn.
Alaris, that's what it is. I feel like you need to write down the pronunciation somewhere.
Alarice?
So did he roll his save at the end of the turn?
No, but I can do it right now.
Alright, disadvantage and -2.
For wisdom, you said?
Yep, DC 17 wisdom.
14.
Alright. So now we try to stack this shit. I think I'll go with what you guys said and try a blindness. It's a con save, so he has to roll this one at disadvantage as well.
Immune to blindness.
Alright. Well, we tried. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions worth doing. I'll just stick close to him.
Okay.
I guess I can shift down a bit to try and get my other allies closer in range for the aura. That'll be it.
Sterling, what would you like to do?
Sterling is going to move one up so that they are in the effect of his aura. And then he's going to cast Ego Whip again. Intelligence saving throw DC 17.
$25.
Succeeds. Well, shit. That's his turn. Actually, he'll move one up more until like melee with him.
Okay. It is now Cordova's turn.
Well. So, I'm gonna try to wallop this motherfucker.
Which motherfucker?
The big motherfucker.
The Shadow Golem?
The motherfucker, not the motherfuckers.
That doesn't explain anything to me.
The singular motherfucker, not the multiple motherfuckers.
Gotta move closer to him.
No, actually, because I have crossbow expert and a light crossbow.
That's not wallop, unless you have walloping shots.
I have precise strikes.
Melee whop him.
So I ignore the disadvantage from this guy being within 5 feet of me, and I get advantage from precise strikes.
So who are you hitting? Sorcerer Ignis or this
The
guy?
boss, I'm hitting Ignis.
Okay, I'm just... God. Legendary reaction. You can keep doing your thing. He's just going to be charging up another random dice roll. See if this hits.
Bonus it.
21 hits all three of you that are in here.
Yes, I'm aware of what walloping ammunition is. I was introduced that in my first game.
Sterling,
sorry,
Lerse,
what was
and
that?
Tellius, you cannot do psychic damage against him now.
Against who?
Sorcerer Ignis.
Yet.
He
Psychic
used
damage is all I do.
He used a legendary reaction to... He raises his left hand.
So it's cold and psychic, or just
Cold
psychic?
and psychic right now.
Okay.
First attack is a 25. Second attack. So close. 28. And 27. Tragic. I was hoping for a... I was kind of crit fishing there, but... whatever.
Hey, at least you hit.
Yep. And yeah, all that paired with Hearthound should be really funny damage. So that's 7d8, because Giant Smite, the 3d8 from the crossbow damage, and the 3d8 from precise strikes.
So as you strike him once, he was going to... So you strike him once, right? With the one arrow. He fails the concentration save, but he uses Might of the Summoner. Rerolls, gets it. Rolls a second strike. Succeeds, and the third. Burns another Might of the Summoner.
Well,
and
making him
gets
burn
it.
resources is good.
Huh?
Making him burn resources is good.
Okay.
Okay, now just calcing up the damage. Oh, that's 108 piercing damage.
He doesn't look like he flinched.
That's always a
Okay,
good
okay.
sign.
That's a fantastic sign.
You pierce straight through where his chest would be as it just clips right on through and hits the wall. As it pierces, hitting the wall kind of flexes inward, capturing the arrow as the paper then flutters forward. You hear rippling of paper all around you as something is going between the walls, circling and circling and circling, getting faster and faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep that damage in mind. As it comes out and strikes the golem, cutting it down completely, making it split several times.
Spawn like 30 little golems.
Honestly, might be worth it to keep them around just to take aggro. That's a lot of golems.
Yep. What do you want to do next, Cordova?
That was on my action economy.
So Telios.
Okay.
Hold on a
Yep.
sec.
I'll just be prepping this while you do that.
Okay. I'm done. I did my movement.
They are going to... They're going to cast the spell Grease on him.
Can he be knocked prone? He looks like he's just kind of floating there.
He is, but they're casting it on him, not on the ground.
Oh.
It's made of paper, yeah?
So what you're saying is I should try coating this guy in wax.
Gonna go over here to Cordova and drop a spell scroll to you, Cordova.
Oh.
They're going to give you a second level Burning Hands.
Well.
Then, after that, is then Sorcerer Ignis's turn. After holding on to the two clenched spells, you see him begin to kind of groan a little bit. As I need to check. Okay, he passes. He tacks on a third. And that is... See if it hits. Yes. I'm assuming an 18 hits all of you in the radius.
Yeah.
You are not able to do lightning damage to him.
I'm gonna assume this is on top of the other damage.
Yes.
Okay.
He was able to go beyond the limit with a Constitution
This
save.
is to go even further beyond.
And he is going to cast a Shocking Grasp on...
Oh yeah, he
Alerce.
takes 2d4 when he 2 damage. I rolled 2 fucking ones. Whatever. He takes 2 damage when he starts his turn in range of me.
Does a 17 hit you, Alerce?
17 hits.
Your Shocking Grasp for 14 damage.
Doesn't even break through the temp HP from all that necrotic earlier.
It is now Alerce's turn.
Yep. I got a little razzle dazzle. Does he want to take an attack of up?
Sure. Another Shocking Grasp.
Works for me. Golden dice.
Disadvantage. Net 20.
Ready.
27 Shocking Grasp damage. Lightning.
It's okay. We win these. We're gonna toll the bell and we're gonna move like kinda... It's a bit awkward with the grid, but diagonally, straight line, and then swing on this guy. We'll use a 3rd level slot. So, +9. $19.
Hit.
Oops, I clicked away.
Oh, I
So,
forgot to
5d10.
move his golems after his turn. I'm going to be doing that in the background.
Alrighty. And we're going to expend a Channel Divinity. To deal another 27 damage. So that would be 123 in necrotic.
Cordova, you take 16 damage as they just kind of whack you in the face, just as they all whack you.
Wow.
You have
How many things whacked me?
16.
Well, how many? But okay. Well, okay. Either way,
Each of them has to take that d6, doesn't it?
it rolled a 6. They all take 6 damage as they hit me.
From what?
From the stuffed cactus I made on the long rest.
What stuff?
The stuffed cactus.
A meal bonus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the item you made for Nickel, that was her name, from the other campaign.
Because you have 16 shadow tokens on you. Yeah, I see it.
Oh yeah, I took the 16 damage. It's just they take 6 in retaliation now.
Yeah.
Did you take 16 or did you take 8?
You never mentioned that warding
Oh,
bond.
I
was
wording
back up.
bond you every time, so I stopped saying it.
Okay, well,
Yeah, if you've been taking other damage, go ahead and let me know. I can just take the other half of whatever.
How much
your
damage did you deal
damage has
to
been.
Ignis here?
123.
Still not feeling it.
Very rude.
Damn.
Does it change his mind if I mention my Reaper feat that says if he has resistance, he doesn't have resistance?
That he still doesn't feel it. He didn't have resistance.
Okay. Figure I'd mention it in case it ever comes up.
It is now your turn, Sterling. Upon your turn, burn another legendary reaction. Does he pass the check? Yep. I roll my thingy. Does it hit all of you? $15. Sterling, does it hit you?
15 would hit me, but let me roll and see if it hits my mirror image instead.
Valerse?
Yeah, 15's my AC.
Okay. You and Tellius cannot deal poison damage to him now.
Well, there goes my plan to cast that one to see if he takes poison. Raise sickness.
What were you gonna do, Sterling?
I am going to hit it with my rapier. I'm going to stab him.
Stabby, stabby?
Stabby, stabby. Which would be +8. That's not working. 7 + 8. 16. 16 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me roll my second one, just see if the second one hits. 13 plus, so that also hits, since it's higher than the last one. Should be 2d8 plus 8 damage. It's 14 piercing damage. I'm gonna re-roll one of those 3s to see if I can roll something higher. Yeah, so 6, so +3 damage. It's 19 piercing damage.
Didn't flinch.
Do I do it? Do I spend my last spell slot to Eldritch Smite?
No,
No.
Valerse.
Okay.
I was
Cordova's
reading
turn.
Blight, and that crossed my mind.
And this does have a -2 to any save it has. It makes. So, there's that.
Okay. That end your turn?
Yep, that was him ending his turn.
Okay, Cordova, you're up.
so fire makes light, right?
Yep, and the sky
No.
is currently covered in grease.
Fire does not
Yeah,
make
grease
radiance.
Sorry, do I know?
Fire makes light, but it does not make radiance.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't make holy magic.
Radiance isn't holy, though. It's just light. Fire
if you
gives
insist.
off light, but it's not what you need to stop it from multiplying. That's radiance.
All right, fine.
Currently, there is a guy made of paper covered in grease. And you have a spell scroll
Again,
for
grease
something
isn't
fire.
oil. Like, grease does actually have a really high, like, ignition temp compared to oil. But if you really want me to try and hit him with fire,
You don't have to. I'm just saying you have the spell scroll if you want to.
I also have a fire rune.
That too. Just saying you could use the free spell scroll.
Or I could use the fire rune, because it also, if he fails the save, he also gets restrained.
We'll do it.
And you know what? Just to make sure that he doesn't redirect the projectile, probably gonna need an attack of opportunity, but I'm gonna get within swinging distance.
No, I just mean to make sure this thing hits you. Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
You are hit with 4 talismans.
Oh,
Okay.
one so far. I take it.
Cold, psychic,
And that applies
lightning,
to that applies
and
to
poison.
that applies to people who are in the radius, right?
Yes, you
Yep.
entered the radius.
I action dash out of the radius. That is my turn.
Okay.
You still have the talismans on you, but you aren't affected by them right now.
So what's Tellius want to do?
I gotta think on that as I refill my cup of Reese's Puffs.
Nice.
I say all reliable fireball, just like right around there,
While the
or
teammates are
slightly
here,
above.
and she's trying to be more concerned about you guys.
But it's like pretty big area.
Now I wonder how fucked would be this combo. No. that
Yeah, it's a
wouldn't be
20-foot
very good.
radius sphere, so you could get away with hitting them without hitting us.
How about instead move back all the way and then cast Big B's hand.
I don't get it.
He's going to attempt to strike it. Oh. Oh, it doesn't have to roll to hit. Oh, God. Damn. Just deals the damage. So you're just gonna get fucking punched and take damage.
Doesn't it say make a melee spell attack?
You create a large hand of shimmering magic on faces. Drag mass. Hand doesn't occupy space when you cast spell. The hand strikes target within 5 feet. Make a melee spell attack. Oh. 1 minute.
Yeah, using your game stats.
That still hits for a 28.
I was gonna say, I used that in one of my one-shots for the big bad, so I was like, that doesn't seem right.
Guys, get out of there! Don't stand on the radiator! Don't stand around him! Back up to
But it's
Sorcerer
working.
Ignis. Another wisdom save. Oh, that's the end of his turn, never mind.
Yeah.
He's gonna release all these talisman at once. Four, 1, 2, 3.
Is it the sorcerer's turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then he takes 6 damage from being near me. With a malefic aura.
Sterling, you take from the talismans.
Is this just damage or is it an attack to hit?
It's just damage as he's ripping the talismans off.
Okay.
You take 46 damage.
46?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Alirce, you take 62.
Noise.
Talismans rip off you guys. But you don't take any damage, Cordova or Tellius, because you're not in the radius. He's then going to start up again. Let's see if this hits. I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit either one of you.
Nope.
No.
Okay. You were not hit with the talisman.
Has he exploded the talismans, or are we still affected by the old talismans, or no?
He exploded the
He
old
exploded the old
talismans
ones.
and then crafted a new one.
Yeah.
They didn't land on you yet, so you're not affected by his effect.
Got it.
Shadows are going to move now. See if they hit you, Cordova. Yep. You take 12 more damage. These ones die.
typeless? Like, is it typeless damage?
Yes.
You said 12. That's. I wish say we really gotta stop having you cast Warding Bond on me.
I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in danger at all. I got no survival instincts at this point.
Got the survival instincts of a derpy gecko in a glass box.
I mean, I've got a death ward plus a item that effectively acts as a death ward. So even if somehow you were able to chew through all the shit I've got, we're still got
Actually, no.
2 get out of jail free cards.
Actually, no. Better tasteful reference. You have the survival instincts of a chameleon who's in a glass box with a bunch of toys and is playing at musical theater. Crunchy, creamy candy cookie cupcake.
Beyond all that, Lursa, what are you doing on your turn?
Yeah, see,
Ignis takes 6 damage when it ends its turn in the radius.
He ended his turn, by the way, and got a 18 for his wisdom save.
So he takes half
was
damage.
that at disadvantage and -2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Then he finally succeeds.
And then you cast it on him again. Fuck.
I mean, I could. But it didn't seem to be doing too much, since he was just like, no, I don't need to select a target. Yeah, I'm just gonna smack him with a fucking cloud kill, because apparently it says even if the creature doesn't breathe, it still takes his damage.
How big is Cloud Kill?
20-foot radius. So I can easily place it around here so that it doesn't hit my allies. But it'll move 10 feet every single turn, so I want the outer edge at least to hit him.
Is it 20-foot radius?
Yep.
You gonna put it in, does it move randomly?
It just moves 10 feet in a chosen direction, so I was just gonna have it go there until it dissipates.
Okay.
So yeah, he needs to give me a con save DC 17.
15.
Alrighty. So the creature takes the 5d8 poison damage, and I think there was a... it doesn't seem... Oh, here it is. Its area is heavily obscured, so... Theoretically, if he could be blinded, that'd matter. Alrighty, let's roll that damage. $17 for this turn. And then it'll hit him again at the start of his turn, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, or starts his turn there.
You know, I think Sterling's dying right now.
Why is Sterling dying right now?
I'm fine. I may have a +20 to my fucking damage rolls, but I'm fine.
Yeah, even if he went down with the death ward, I'd just bring him back. Death is just my best friend at this point. Yeah, so Sterling, your turn. Stay close to the healer, but not too close, I guess.
Shit. Well,
I could even spare the dying you as like a free action thanks to that one item.
no, I'm fine.
For now.
I No, I'm not gonna cast that. If I was to back up, would I take an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Well, can he see you though?
He can't see me.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Sterling is going to back up 1.
I was gonna say, rules is written. You can attack a Vapa creature you can see.
So, roll your attack of opportunity, see if it hits me.
Yeah.
Sure. $21.
It destroys one of my mirror images as I back up.
You see
I'm
a
going
shocking
to...
grass just like shatter it like a mirror.
Yup. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, which is 3 Eldritch Blasts. So, plus 9. First one is a natural 20 with a 29. Okay. Second one is a 16. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, his AC is a 16.
Okay, and then last one's 21. So all of them hit, but one of them is a natural 20.
Crits
so
are double damage.
Yeah. And then it is a D10. So just roll the first D10, which is plus.
And then we'll do the others.
20. The crit is 28 because I rolled low on the damage. Next one is a 24.
No, what I mean is that when you roll the d10, we would just double the damage.
Okay.
Instead of rolling 2 dice.
Got it.
But I'll
still
keep it.
Would have been
I'll keep
around
it for now.
8. Yeah, it still would have been around 8. The plus 20 is from him being 30 HP.
Yeah, I get it.
And the last one is 23. So he rolled low on his crit, but
you do realize that it's critting all the damage you did, so it's 40.
Oh, it's plus the... Okay. Normally you don't add the modifier to it. Okay. So then it's plus 40, so that would have been like 48 or something, I think.
For everything in total?
It would have been a 48, a 26, and a 23.
So altogether is...
Let me add it up.
57?
97.
97.
Force damage.
Yeah, because Eldritch Blast is 1 spell, so you would... No, yeah.
Yeah, it's separate missiles, so you can aim it at different people, so you have to roll different hits for it. But
96, so... Hey, you landed on 420. Nice.
Well, he was gonna go out in a blaze, but someone forgot the
Bishop
plan.
is giving a lot to that damage.
So he's feeling a little bit of it now. That ends your turn then, Sterling?
Yep.
Okay, you're up, Cordova.
Well, can I hit him without getting a shitload of stacks of whatever?
Hit who?
He's only got the 1 right now.
Who do
but
you think?
You should probably stay out of the range if you don't want to risk it.
Alright, what was that, Lars?
He got rid of the 4, and then he added 1 back in. So you won't get a bunch if you go in, but we don't know what damage type it is yet. So if you don't want to risk it, you should stay outside of the range.
Actually, is there even any way that I can...
Anyway, you can what?
There was a thing here for putting out cones, I swear. Where was it?
Just do a triangle.
Yeah, that. I was looking for that.
It's the draw thing, but it'll be a cone of fire at what, 15 feet? So 5, 10, 15.
It's freaking shapes, man.
Anyways, I was trying to see whether or not there was even a way I could line that up to hit him without, you know, getting beamed. Well, the stacks of crap.
Well, that's poison. You like poison, don't you?
You're just a little bit off from being able to hit him with the cone.
Well, yeah, well, what I was saying was, like, trying to figure out if there was, like, any angle at all because of the radius for that.
Doesn't seem so. Since his radius is like 5 feet longer than yours.
In which case, crossbow. And, fire gun. There you go, boop. There's a 20 connect.
Does a
Against
what?
Ignis. Does a 20 connect against Ignis?
He has an AC of 16 right there. Yes, it connects.
Okay. Well,
You smack the big old paper wizard, man.
D8 plus 3 plus another D8 from Giant's Might. Bang, there's the... You guys saw that, right? There's a roll history on this thing.
There is, you click on the dice, and you scroll down to your name. It shows you the last roll you made.
Oh, okay. So 17 piercing damage, and then 7 fire damage.
Okay.
It's got to make a DC 16 strength saving throw or be restrained. Unless he's just immune to being restrained, in which case don't bother.
$16.
Yeah, that beats it. It beats it, it beats it.
The shadow golem next to you is going to use a reaction against you.
Okay.
It lifts its hands as it plays the shadow, as the shadow counters are on you, right? As it lifts its hand, you feel your soul being dragged to the back of your chest as the counters are lifted from your body. However, some HP has been taken with it. Temporarily for the fight, your max HP has been reduced by 56.
That's not good.
So, like, was that a reaction from...
The shadow golem.
Well, yeah, like, was that just
So
a
you-
reaction I could take at any time, or...
So you had counters on you, right?
Yes.
You were attacking its summoner, therefore was allowed to make the reaction against you.
Okay.
It sapped the counters from you, 2 times the encounter, 2 times the counters, drained from your max HP, temporarily until the fight's over. Or until you get rid of them with a greater restoration.
Hold on a sec. Have I been misplaying that rune? Hold on a sec. Good. Spare me a moment. I want to double check the wording on something.
Take your time. Unpause.
Were we
Who
ever
knows?
Enough.
all there?
So we're just ending your turn, Cordova? Or you were checking the fire rune?
I had two more attacks, and also I hit Ignis with fire if you wanted to do the whole like fire grease thing. Yeah, I do have 2 more attacks. Apparently, the fire rune does not require a bonus action to use. It's just when you hit a creature with a thing. That being said, given that my actual bonus action is free, I'm, for the first time since, you know, that one time I used it right after getting it, I'm gonna do the whole, like, bone plate armor up thing.
Okay.
So, both my movement and my flight are now non-existent.
Would you like to describe this for the newbie?
Okay, so,
I imagine this bone samurai armor.
probably not samurai so much as, like,
Like with the interlocking plates.
I guess, you know, like, scale mail. Okay, so you know how, like, Cordova's feathers are, like, calcified? Like, they're hardened?
Yep.
Cordova, like, gets part of his fucking soul just, like, yoinked out the back, like, out from between his wings. And in response, all of Cordova's feathers just suddenly, kind of do, like, the opposite of ruffling, you know? They just kind of press in and, kind of, like, contrary to normal, I guess, like, feather alignment, they sort of, like, partially cover each other, like, you know, how you do with a shield wall. That just, like, head to toe wherever there are feathers. Yeah, Cordova looks significantly tougher now. His AC has been raised from 16 to 19, and I get another 50 temp HP.
But no movement, huh?
Nope, because a quarter of 15, or I think a quarter of 14, let me check.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that -1 they gave you at the start of the fight.
Yeah, a quarter of 14 is 3.5, so I have less than 5 feet of movement.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Move half a square each turn.
I didn't, it should be a lot less, but I forgot to take it away, so...
So you have no movement.
We'll just say you lost another movement, so you have 2 feet of movement.
Okay. Wait, so I went from 3.5 feet of movement to 2.
Yeah.
So I literally cannot move.
I mean, you can move about as fast as a Warhammer Titan can, but only you and me will get that joke.
Yeah, I don't have a frame of reference for that.
God damn it.
Yeah, no, I may as well be the Statue of Liberty here. Anyways, gonna turn around and put a couple sword strikes into this golem, because I already did one attack on trying to set Ignis on fire. But I want to retaliate against that golem.
Okay. Go for it.
You said its AC was 13?
Yeah.
Barely connected.
Oh.
And a nat 20. Cool.
Barely connected. Boom! Die! Huh?
Okay, so,
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
yeah, no, of course it crits the second I fucking don't do Heart Hound. There's a normal hit, which is 10 slashing damage, and then $14 slashing damage times 2 makes 28. Waste of a crit. That's my turn.
How much slashing damage?
38 total.
Okay. That would lower it to... It's lowered by a class. As it splits.
Oh, you motherfucker. Thanks, PVZ Fusion. Thanks. Cool.
PVZ Fusion?
Plants vs. Zombies Fusion.
I never played it.
It's essentially Plants vs. Zombies taken to its mechanical endpoint.
Is it good?
It is. There is so much shit to dig into, mechanically.
Is it still available?
Yeah, there's
it's like a mod.
It's not a mod. It's a standalone thing. You don't need to have the Game of the Year edition to get it. There's a translation mod that's like acquirable on GitHub. I think I'll just throw you a link.
Oh, I've heard there's a lot of counterfeiting and hacking and malware going on with this one.
Well, that one's legit because that's where I downloaded it from.
Okay, I'll have a look-see.
Yeah, that's an English translation.
Oh, is this a Japanese-only game, or...?
It's a
I think
Chinese.
it's made by the Chinese people.
But yeah, it was. There's a translation of it. It's mechanically, it is very good. Like, it is incredibly dense.
Okay, I'll have to take a look-see. Yeah,
But yeah,
motherfucker
there's
split.
Whoa. But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Now it is Tellius's turn. So Tellius, seeing that things are not going exactly our way, she looks to Cordova and says,
Cordova's gonna look at her like, do you usually Like, does that usually set people on fire, or?
He was moving around a lot, so I thought maybe that might slip him up, but he's floating, so... I thought maybe you could burn him because he's paper.
Well, yeah, and then I hit him with fire and he didn't catch on fire.
Well, I guess that's out the window.
Just try and nuke them like you've been doing. It's not like us being in the radius has been a problem over the last handful of fights.
Yeah, but I don't want to kill anyone. I might kill people.
We're the kind of comrades where you can't even kill us dead.
Yeah. Sterling's like limping and holding on to his insides. He's like, I can take it.
They wouldn't even die if you killed them.
Splash it. Roll.
I mean, she doesn't have to, right? That radius would easily include him without us in it.
I was rolling intelligence check. Okay, does he pass the dex save?
He takes 7 damage from starting his turn in my aura.
He also takes the cloud kill damage again. 68.
Damn.
How much damage?
I'm rolling it. 29.
Yeah, he felt that one as big damage, big hurt bad. And then the Bigby's hand. It's gonna go off.
Bigby's hand with the bonus at action.
Hit. So that's gonna be... Okay, he really felt that. So now that he is much lower in HP, and is after Tellius' turn, he is going to use his desperation move.
It seems that I'm going to be meeting my maker soon, but I'll be dragging one of you with me. Time to die.
As he snaps his fingers, and...
I don't suppose I could make a an appeal to persuasion or intimidation, whichever he wants to take this as. Basically repeating what I said before, where even if he were to quote-unquote kill all of us now, we wouldn't die. So he's wasting his time.
The walls of paper begin to move in on themselves. Tellius is shoved forward as she takes 25 damage. This thing is shoved forward and split. And lastly, the sorcerer is going to burn a little bit of health to get off some extra. So, no piercing damage, no lightning damage, no cold damage. Let's see if this hits you guys in the radius. Does a 18 hit you, Sterling?
Yeah.
It's my mirror image, so I'm not affected by it.
Alerce, does it hit you?
Yeah.
You cannot deal radiant, piercing, lightning, or cold to him.
Also, when he ends his turn in my range, he takes 5 damage.
Okay. That is the end of Sorcerer Ignis' turn. It is now your turn, Alyssa.
Alrighty. Well, I think we're going to try a move of our own. Let's see. That's not where I put it. Here we go.
I forgot to move the golems again. Fuck.
Do you want to go move the golems right now while you have the chance?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Although some of them started their turn in Cloud Kill.
That's fine.
It was 29 damage the last time we rolled it.
Okay, so first up, Sterling. Does a 12 hit you?
No, it does not. Is the shadow... Yeah, the shadow golem would have taken 2d4 damage at the end of its turn. 5. Shadow golem 5. Took 5 damage.
Hits
I believe it.
Pelias. One, two, three, 4.
So those two had to make a con save 17 or take the 29.
You take 6 more damage, Cordova. 2 shadow counters.
You mean we take 3?
True.
Wait, have you been warding bonded with Larissa this whole time?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
We've been
Oh.
splitting
Yeah,
it this whole
Alexa.
Well,
time.
let me add all your shadow counters onto you now.
Well, I just take damage equal to the damage he took. It doesn't actually, like, apply their stuff to me.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to conditions.
Okay. So then, after all that, now you can go, Larissa.
Alrighty. Well, what I was gonna do is whack this guy. Whoops. I don't know why I clicked that. Let's click this one instead. Nice. I'm going to get rid of a spectral hand to add +4 to that. So 16 to hit. 3d8 plus a d4, and it's a cantrip, so we add a d8 from Divine Strike. 18 damage from Heal Touch, and he can't heal till it's my turn again, or the end of his next turn, whichever the way it's worded. And I'm going to expend the Spectral Hands from the Inflict Wounds I cast at 5th level before to hit him with some Toll the Dead. So go ahead and give me 2 wisdom saves.
$19 and $21.
He avoids both of those. Well, was the 19 with the -2 in mind?
They're both with a -2 in mind.
Oh wait, it would succeed anyway. Never mind. And that's it for me.
Okay.
I guess I can move slightly down so that people can try and get
Sterling,
in
you're
my
up.
AoE.
Sterling is going to shoot 3 more Eldritch Blasts into Sorcerer Ignis. Also, the Eldritch Blasts look like kaleidoscope beams of light that just stick into the shoot, whatever. Natural 1, nice, 10.
You hit or save?
Oh, that's for 1. Let's roll the other 2.
Oh, by the way, the Cloud Kill moved 10 feet, so it's like great.
So next one 24 hits, and next one is an 11
Oh, that's a bit
misses.
too far.
I rolled a 1, a 2, and like a fucking 16. Nice.
So it
So
was right here.
1 hit,
So it would go
and then
Yeah, around
1
that.
hit. Alert save.
5, 10.
It was a bit further back technically, but yeah.
I'm sorry for this. Lurse takes 30 points of force damage. And then the Sorcerer Ignis takes 30 points of force damage. Sterling's just gonna go, shit, I didn't mean to hit you. You're too close.
Okay, Cordova.
How low does the sorcerer look?
I mean, he's damaged. He doesn't look like he's in healthy condition, but he's still kicking.
Like he just took bloodied action when he took his last turn. It sounded like
Like he has health to spare, but he's not exactly itching to lose anymore.
enjoying it. Yeah.
It's a never intelligence saving throw. I'm gonna say that he's gonna fucking pass that shit. Okay, I have my turn. Cordova's turn.
Whoa. My mom. What if I just fucking bet my life on killing this asshole?
I mean, he's not taking piercing right now, so that might be good. And it's going to take ages to clear out those mobs.
Well, he's not taking piercing from you guys, right?
Yeah.
That's like immune to the talismans, make him immune to damage from whoever's got the talismans on them.
Yeah.
If
I
he
was
hits
saying
you,
if you go in there.
you would probably hit with a talisman, and then that's what they're saying.
Sorry, run that by me again.
If you go
If
in
you
there,
get in here, you'd probably get hit.
if you could even move into there.
Well, yeah, we
Oh
already
yeah, you have no move
that.
speed anyway.
We already established that my move speed is effectively 0.
That is up until this wall starts catching up to you.
Well,
And kind of just forcibly pushes you along.
nah, I mean, the AP round doesn't really increase damage to make that D6 versus D12 exchange actually worth it. Fuck it. Just another fucking uh Hearthound attack run with the light crossbow because I'm leaning on crossbow expert to not inflict disadvantage with ranged attacks.
Look at you. Don't you have special crossbow ammo?
I don't think we got there. I have special cannon ammo.
You have tranquilizer bolts.
Okay, cool. I can maybe put him to sleep if he's not immune to being put to sleep.
Maybe probably won't work, but I'm just saying it's there.
Like what even is the description on those?
Creature must make a con
Tranquilizer bolt.
save of 15 or be knocked unconscious. So it probably won't work, but you know, so you could try it if you want.
Thing is, if he's knocked unconscious, he'd go prone, and that would be disadvantage on any following ranged attacks I make against him. Which, you know, in this unique situation, with my movement speed being 0, I'm just gonna do the regular bolts.
Had to make a cup of ramen. Getting hungry.
Getting hungry after 6 hours? Pathetic.
That's... This thing here is Ignis's AC, right? That's not attached to Baby's hand?
No, that is Ignis's AC.
Okay. Cool. I missed twice.
That is incredibly bad luck. Would you like to do anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else. Because that's my bonus action, my main action, and I can't move. So, 30 damage, that's my turn.
Okay. Tellius is going to cast another fireball. He fails. He's not looking too great. And she's going to take the hand to whack him again.
Did the fireball hit golems up here as well?
Let me check.
Oh, that's the wrong tool.
10,
Moving it really far down.
kind of about there.
So many. Well, we cross our fingers and hope Clad Kill takes care of him.
Then it is back up to Sorcerer Ignis's turn.
It takes 4 damage. Takes 11 damage.
He's going to snap
Start
his
of its turn.
fingers.
Did you remember to do the big bees thing? Because I know I interrupted you a bit
I did.
to ask about the...
I rolled his
Okay.
damage.
Takes 11 damage from Malefic Aura.
Snap the fingers. Let's see. You take 144 damage, Alersa.
Damn.
I'm at 1 HP because of Death Ward.
Snap his fingers. And does this hit any of you? Does a, 21.
Let me see if it hits my last... It hits my last mirror image.
Okay. So Lyrsa, you can't deal fire, bludgeoning, cold, or necrotic to it.
It do be like that sometimes.
The walls are going to move in on them. This one is killed. As the paper kind of slowly slides in. You are shunted forward, Sterling. This one splits. Sterling, you are shunted forward and you take 13 damage.
Okay.
that pop your death ward, or
No, I'm at 13 HP. Or 17, not 13. Almost dead. Not quite there yet. I've been able to avoid a
Talius
lot of
takes another
damage.
25.
Holy moly, this map is getting crowded.
Jeez. Oh.
Time to call in the big guns.
Just gonna grid these and group them up so I can just copy. Right there.
It's in that point where the tokens are acting wonky as I see you moving them around.
And then the shadow golems are gonna go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Well, at the start of the turn, the ones that are in here need to roll
Cordova
DC 17.
does a 11 hit you.
No, it does not.
Okay. They got a collective 2 wisdom save. Hilarious save.
Okay, so yeah, the cloud kill is 5d8 poison. Whoops, that's one too many. 24 poison damage. So that might even get these guys right here. Because it looks like it's covering half their token.
Okay. That ends the sorcerer's turn. Lersate is you.
Alright, first we're pulling out that pawn of promotion. It's just like a command word for that one. So a 5, it's a queen. I'm just gonna post the ability and add a character chat for ease of access. I guess I should give you the full thing if it's gonna say in reference to the other pieces.
Not really, I just need the queen. You're shape-shifting into a queen. You can choose a gift. Ability another piece, another player, 3 rounds of combat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It gives another piece's ability, so I might as well just give you the whole thing there. Because you chose the ability last time, from what I remember. And then I'm going to cash in that fucking soul coin to summon a random undead.
Who do you want to give, like, who are you trying to bless?
Was Tellius in the most dire straits right now? Because that's the way it seemed to me. Since Sterling and Cordova each have a death ward.
Tellius is at 50 HP. I
don't know, we'll give Sterling the ability, I guess.
Sterling, you have the Pawns ability. You will auto counter an attack with anything that comes near you with a cantrip from your spell list.
Oh, let's go.
You immediately are sent into a spiral as there is a fuck ton of things around you. So on your turn, you will be unleashing a lot of cantrips.
Just tell me
Then-
what hits me, and then I'll roll.
No, it's not if it
I-
hits you. It's if it's near you.
Oh, if it's near me. Is that 4 Eldritch Blasts then? To
No,
each-
it's a cantrip. To anything that's
Yeah,
near
Eldritch
you.
Blast is a cantrip.
So yeah,
Eldritch Blast
but
is a
you
cantrip.
could. So what I'm getting at, if you cast Eldritch Blast, that's for one entity. Then you would cast it again, and then again, and then again if you wanted to.
Hmm.
So technically, you could, at the moment, cast it up to 4 times in a row.
I'm just gonna tell you this. That'll be 12 attacks
Yeah?
because of how Eldritch Blast works, which will be 3 on each person. But that will be 3 attacks on each person. They're all close enough to me to where I would have disadvantage on the attacks, though.
You don't have to choose Eldritch Blast, but you could.
Well, the problem is the only other thing I have that would be useful is just dex saves. So do I take the 4 attacks and hope that I hit, or do I make them roll 4 dex saves and hope they fail? I'll cast Sword Burst 4 times, just so it's not an insane amount of random rolls. So everything within 5 feet of me needs to take a Dexterity 17 saving throw. Or take 3d6 plus 20 damage. Let me roll. If they succeed on the dexterity saving, then they don't take any damage.
Before you do this, I gotta,
You good?
summon a random undead. Well, this is interesting.
It's a lich. We all die. They cast Disintegrate.
That was literally one of the things he warned me about, because he said it's straight up a random undead, so it might be something with a will of its own, like a lich. I was like, well, we're getting low, so I might as well use it rather than lose it.
Oh, my fucking allergies. You summoned what's its name?
Dave.
You summoned Biscuit.
What?
Well, it's an undead warhorse, right?
Oh, Biscuit. Okay, yeah. I was like, that sounds familiar, but my brain's not doing it right now.
Yeah, Castle and Biscuit. You summon Biscuit as Biscuit looks at you and neighs.
Okay. Well, if Biscuit's willing to help us not die, then all the power to them. And for my last trick, we're going to try and mass cure wounds the group.
Are you ready for your 4 deck saving throws in a row?
So 3d8 plus 5.
It's gonna make a hoof attack against Ignis.
Nice.
It deals 18 damage.
So yeah, I'm going to heal the party for 27 each.
Well, that does nothing with me.
Wait, you heal me for 27?
Yep.
Let me make sure I actually get a plus 20. Let me do some math. Now that you've healed me. I'm 1 point too high. So it's plus 15 damage instead of plus 20. Whatever.
We just need you to take 1 damage in the meantime. Stub your toe real quick.
Well, he says I take the reaction to everybody around me immediately. Counterattack.
Yeah. So your turn. What cantrip would you
I
like
am
to use?
doing sword burst for all 4 enemies around me. So all 4 enemies around me need to make a dex save 4 times. And then they take 29 damage or nothing. If they make the dex save, they make nothing. They
What's
take
the
nothing.
dex save?
17.
All 4
So-
of them failed all 4 times.
So it's 29 times 4. I mean
116.
29 times 4. Yeah, 116. Golem 6, 6, 5, and Ignis take 116 force damage as a whirling blade of mirror imaged blades of his rapier swirl around him in extremely quick succession.
Ignis
Well, that worked way better than I think we could have
is going to
expected.
use a legendary reaction, get rid of all these spell rings to try to do some massive damage. Take another 100 damage, Alirse.
I refuse. I'm back at 1 HP from sacrificing the coin.
Yep.
So the coin disintegrates?
Yep. It's no longer in my inventory.
Damn.
Okay. He's really low right now.
The Death Guard, that was what this coin was called. The other one was just called Soul Coin.
Well, that was just that was just the reaction to everything around me at the end of Ilarice's turn, wasn't it? From the pawn?
No, that wasn't even like your
was-
reaction. That it was just like your.
It was like at the start of your turn.
That was like the
this just
pawn's
happened.
ability. That's just the pawn's
Yeah.
ability that was given to you.
Well, on Sterling's turn, he is going to stab the bitch. That's +8. First one, 16 hits. Second one, 26 hits. So that is 2d8 plus 8 damage. 8, 10 plus 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
You said he's still up, but just barely.
Dang, if only we had someone who went after Sterling before Ignis. Right?
Sterling is going to use his bonus action to cast Mind Thrust. He needs to make a DC 17 intelligence saving throw or he takes damage.
22.
Wait, what did you do? What did you do for
Okay.
your action again?
I just stabbed him.
Oh,
Good timing
Okay.
too, because he just used
Yep.
up the anti-piercing thing.
That is my turn. I wasn't affected by the anti-piercing thing because I didn't get hit by it because of mirror image, but I don't have any more up, so. Kill him.
Get him,
Right.
Birdman. Tell him your catchphrase. It's Cordova, and then shoot him.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Bitch, I eat people. Bang.
Yeah, so, wait, so I can drop the whole, like, I can, like, unbone plate myself, right?
You can
Depends on if you want to take that risk.
Well, I kind of need to in order to move.
I thought you didn't need to move. I thought you were just going to keep firing.
Well, I did say that I was going to yank, that I was going to fucking eat his soul.
You don't need his soul, I will.
I mean, there's a lot of attack of ops. And they got a reaction to, like, damage you if you damage him. So I don't know. Up to you.
Wait, okay, question. Question, Falcon, did you make a soul-eating character not knowing that, like, we already have someone who eats souls?
No, my 6th level spell that I just got is Soul Cage, which allows me to trap a soul, not eat it.
Yeah. Cactus?
Fucking Cordova holding the sword. Soul Cage. I'm
Yes,
saving
Cordova?
this for Yater.
What's up?
Like, I can unbone plate, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just asked and didn't hear an answer from you. So I want to do that and fucking trample through everyone and.
I mean, you
gut
lose
them
all the
things.
benefits of it, but yeah.
Tired of boning down?
I mean, unless you can point out to me a way I can get within swinging distance of him. I mean, I don't know. Can I like throw my sword at him?
Sure.
I guess it is a packed weapon, so it's not like it would be gone for good.
I don't see why you couldn't.
But can you see why I shouldn't?
No, not really.
Okay. Guess I'll pitch Bloody Marrow at him. I'm like, I said I'm eating your fucking soul. I think it was just regular attack with Bloody Marrow.
Yeah.
May as well fucking
You miss completely and
action.
hit Sterling in the face.
No, no.
Not you.
You steal Sterling stolen said.
Like, ah.
That might be a bit complicated.
Okay, well, bonus action, for fucking, Hearthound,
Oh, please get an out one.
I will fucking take a long walk off a short ledge if I do. Bang. 22. That hits. Suck a dick.
How much damage?
Think. Whoop. 37 slashing.
You stick it in his face and he dies.
Yay.
Upon you throwing the sword into his eye socket, the sword splits him down the middle as you hear the blood-curdling screech of him screaming out no into the air, which my voice is too scratchy and I will not do at this time of the night. And upon doing so, his paper begins to burn up, the ink drying to the ground and him turning to stone, crumbling to dust as the souls from that he is consumed from years on past, from Vrusk and his teaching, gather into the sword as they well up, bloating the blade to its limit.
Holy shit. Yeah, Cordova's gonna bolt forward and fucking start jumping down before, I don't know, like if the sword looks like it's going to detonate, he would really rather it didn't. So
The hilt begins to bloat. The blade begins to bulge. It is getting to a point of not being able to go back.
As he fades away, Alarce says, Mercule sends his regards.
Okay, you were saying though, Cactus? I think you cut off.
Do you open up your mouth and start consuming?
Again, he would
Munch,
really
munch.
rather the blade not explode, and to him it looks like it might explode.
300 souls. You grab the hilts as you start to absorb, as it's just a stream of white beam shot into your gullet as you absorb 300 souls.
Jeez.
He fizzles from sight, from ether, from mind. He's dead.
Yeah, bad.
Well, that was fun.
He is bad.
I thought you said they were supposed to be friends in the tomb.
I also was under the impression that we only sealed friends in the tomb.
Apparently, we don't just seal friends in the tomb.
Yeah. Well,
Left
hey, after
a
a hard day's work,
magical items left behind. But keep continuing. As I
I was
Sorry,
gonna
that's
say,
not the
after a hard day's work, doesn't that make the opening of these chests all the sweeter? Unless, of course, they're all mimics, and then feel free to rage against Shiley.
Okay, what did you say, Cactus? Magical something's left behind?
Magical item. Yeah.
Well,
Keep talking.
It's a paper airplane. Oh, I assume he's asking us to buy time while he types it out.
Yeah. How does Sterling feel seeing that his death almost flashed before his eyes, sees that he dies, all the souls rummage from him into the sword, into Cordova, as he's inhaling them like birdseed, like a madman, and that all of this has almost come to pass to kill Sterling twice now, 2 times in a day.
It's disturbing. He understands souls to some point, but also he knows that like consuming other people's souls for power usually doesn't end well for the user, and so he's just
yeah. Cordova doesn't really.
Yeah, you're for like, you're just, I'm a weapon, whether or not it's a good one or a bad one. I killed the thing.
Cordova, I'll say in like the that like flood of soul consumption, it probably looked a couple times like the attempted like bodily reflexive rejection of like trying to
throw up,
trying to like drink something out of a hose that has pressure that's like just a little too fast for your capacity to drink.
Yeah, Sterling like sitting down with his hand over his ear, like, that's not good for you, right? What'd you say?
He coughed, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Look, it's
I choose believe this in character.
There's can attest that we've had some very bad outcomes with regarding loose souls, and from what I understand, Rusk can just snap them up in this area.
Doesn't mean you should eat them. Just because someone can use poison doesn't mean you consume it before they can.
Look, from
Kirby logic.
look, it's so that they're not gone for good. All right.
Well, what am I to say? You are very dangerous. It seems to be working out for you.
Lich phylacteries, they tend to just up and fucking destroy any souls that are tossed into them.
I can trap souls, but I've never tried consuming one.
Yeah, a fucked up thing we learned somewhat recently. Apparently, if you just gobble them up as a normal person, there's no bad side effects. You just live longer, and then when you die of natural causes, all of the souls you've been acting as a ship for will make their way to the river Styx with you.
What happens when the souls don't want to stay with you for that long?
They should have thought about that before they got stuck in the material plane.
Okay, well, that wouldn't be my answer. Look, my thing is we've run into a disturbingly high number of things that tend to just shatter souls entirely. No afterlife, no Elysium or hell or whatever, just oblivion.
Yep, we tried to turn them so that they'd go find Mercule sooner, but what happened instead was some other gods decided to rip them out of the sky, and they were so busy fighting over them that they tore them to pieces so that no one could have them. So we chose this alternative.
I don't know what the fuck has been going on with you guys. But okay. Sure.
Either way, the point is better with me than simply ceasing to exist. There's a very short list of beings that would possibly deserve that.
No, I just hope for you you can make your vessel bigger than you can eat.
Apparently, it grows as he consumes them, so we're good on that front.
That is actually the idea. And case in point, you said 300 souls, Cactus?
Yes.
Yep.
Marking down his experience. 300? Okay.
I'm
He's
going
got a
to
little
allocate
chart
them.
too, like, yeah, put him towards something. Basically, like, we're at the level where you're not, like, leveling up every other session, so here's other ways to improve your stats over time.
And case in point, as
And
Cordova,
because of that, Lord Falcon, you have gained another level. So you are now caught up to the party.
yay,
I'm level 12 now. Do I get anything from level 12?
Fucking
Let's see.
speedran that shit.
you get
Real.
an ASI.
Oh, I get an ability score improvement.
But yeah, case in point, as Cordova, like, fully, I guess, processes those souls and they kind of fully integrate with his body. You
don't
he
hear anything
the-
from them. You don't hear any screams, wants, pleas, or anything. They have been dead for so long, they no longer have a conscious mind.
Damn it.
They are just shells of their former selves. What were you saying?
Yeah, Cordova's gonna look a bit crestfallen realizing that, but as those 306, because I'm also gonna process the 6 extra that were in the sword, that I just had sitting in there.
Mm-hmm.
But case in point, as far as that go, that, like, Cordova can, like, get bigger as he consumes. Where is it? There we go. Case in point, as Cordova fully, like, processes those souls and they fully integrate with his body, his like, he physically, like, visibly bulks up a bit. That's plus 30 points into muscle.
Okay. So, you've gained the origami cloak. The cloak can hold up to 5 third-level spell slots. Each can be used once before refreshing per day. You also gain 1 more cantrip and a +1 to con saves when concentrating on spells stored in the cloak. Once per day, you can reduce one magic damage type by -4 that you were previously hit with the day before. It has been voted to go to Sterling. Do you accept Sterling?
He will take it. Let me
Okay.
mark that down.
I'll add that to your archive.
Yeah, no, that is very clearly a spellcaster's cloak. I would not get any use out of that.
I mean, I guess
I mean,
you
we
could.
could store spells for you, just like I could do for Sterling, but yeah.
In practice, I think it would be better for Sterling to just have it.
Oh yeah. But so now you technically have a little bit more casting power, Sterling.
Yep.
Just in the form of third level spells.
Is it third level spells or is it 5 third level spell slots?
So think of them as temporary slots, right? So you have up to 5 third level spell slots that are stored in
I'm
the cloak.
asking this specifically when it comes to Eldritch Smite. Could I use Eldritch Smite with those slots?
Is it a third level spell?
It is, you expend a spell slot and then gain a 1d8 per spell level. So it would be 3d8 if I was to expend one of those.
You could use it, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Just at ahead of time, you know, when the day passes, you would put it into the cloak, etched in, here's what each slot is used for. So if it's Eldritch Smite, you would say, I want 3 to be Eldritch Smite and 2 to be
Okay.
whatever.
Okay. And it's any third level spells. Third level spells I know.
It is any third level warlock spell.
Third level warlock spell. Okay. That is good to know.
You don't need to know it, it's just any third level warlock spell can be inscribed into the thing. You get 5 of them. There needs to be, you know, a label of each one so you know what each one is as like a temporary use thing. Yeah. And you get 1 more cantrip. If that's helpful.
1 more cantrip. 1 more cantrip might be helpful.
1 more cantrip and a +1 to your con saves when concentrating on spells that were stored in the cloak. So say you had like Blur or Vampiric Touch or whatever stored in the cloak. Can you stick Vampiric Touch on a weapon or no?
No. It's essentially you attach it to your hand and you can use your offhand to grab someone.
Gotcha.
I know that in the 2024 I think it's a bonus action, but I think with 2014 it's a full action.
Either way. Stuff like that, or heat metal or whatever. Or I think it's like it'd be shroud, like something shadow, or is it shroud? Something shroud. It does the same thing as Spirit Guardian. It's just it's necrotic damage. Something shroud. It moves with you. It slows things down. Does a little bit of damage. Spirit Shroud?
Yeah, it's just Spirit Shroud.
It'd be like Spirit Shroud. So did you want to go over to the other 4 chests?
Oh yeah, I just assumed we were saving that for next session.
Yeah.
No, we can do that now if you want.
Okay,
Before we activate the chest, Sterling hearing him talk about it being like a live chest,
Mimic.
he's going to activate his detect thoughts for the day. Are any of the chests thinking of anything?
No.
Okay. You're like, well,
Oh, yeah,
I'm pretty
I
sure
got
they're
my-
inanimate objects, and I'll walk down and open one up.
Oh yeah, and I get my health back.
Mm-hmm.
You look
As
at
we
me,
gotta
I
start the
have
battle.
health. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa.
Okay.
Ready to pull me out.
Also, out of sheer curiosity, like, what's supposed to be like the default throwing range increment?
For what?
Just in general, because
Unarmed strike.
unarmed strike,
I think he was asking about the range, not the.
Oh,
like the throwing range increment. Because
I usually run it by your base is 15 feet, and then for every point of strength, you gain an extra 5 feet throw distance. That's in your score above 10.
so you mean like the strength modifier? That's another 5 feet per.
No, in your score. So every point above 10 gives you an extra 5 feet throw distance.
Okay. So 15 by default plus strength is 20, so that would be plus 50. That would make 65, and then that since muscle crossed 20 for that system, that's plus 25. So
It's a heck of a lot better than an improvised weapon.
so apparently I can by default throw things up to 90 feet away.
Yes, at max distance. But you'd be rolling it with an unarmed strike.
Toss me in the air and catch me.
If it's like for your hand. If it's anything heavier, it might be at penalties or depending, you know what I mean?
Yeah, which, given the size chicanery, things that can fit in my hand can be relatively very heavy.
Rude.
Since I'm an Arakocra, I have proficiency with my unarmed strikes by default. So that's actually equivalent to a regular ranged attack.
So, Kurova, I want you to picture this on the battle map. You toss me from here, I land up here.
Oh boy.
And then I fall back down and you catch me.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying like, if this were
Yeah.
like toss straight up.
Just toss straight up.
Okay, I guess I crank it down because we're out of battle, and
Since we're out of battle, and that's when he reveals the mimic was in the third chest.
Wow.
Foolish fool. Your hubris is your undoing, adventurers. If only you had taken another rest before encountering the mother of all mimics. The fucking mimic god.
Okay. Any other third level spell I want?
What'd you say?
Nothing, I'm just looking at third level spells for the origami thing.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I could take Vampiric Touch, but I don't know.
Question, Cactus. That that plus 10 pounds for carry weight and lifting heavy objects, does that is that for like assuming is that for like assuming I'm at medium? Like, does that multiply across the size classes?
What are you asking? For what,
The-
like kaiju level, or?
Uh, so for the soul absorption system for muscle,
Yeah.
it says every 10 points increase muscle mass, allowing for you to carry plus 10 more pounds and lift heavy objects.
Yeah, it's more so to determine on like your size class. Like if you're large, right, you might be able. It's like just take a dresser, right? If you're medium, you're gonna struggle to lift a dresser. But if you had more muscle, you could do so in a medium class. If you were at large, you would have an easier time lifting the dresser. But if you had more muscle, you could lift it as medium versus needing to extend to large.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that as a yes for my original question because it sounds like that.
I have the first two items up that you found in the first two chests.
Some dapper clothes here.
Mm-hmm. What type of armor is the shifter jacket?
Like,
It just says +1 AC.
well, it just counts as a jacket. It just gives a +1.
To whatever you're wearing already.
Oh, okay, to whatever you're wearing already. Okay.
Mhm. Why do you plan on taking it?
I was just wondering.
Cordova says, "Give me the goddamn hat."
What? Why would I want the hat? Hold on a sec. I haven't read it yet. I mean, that might be a little complicated to run.
Yeah, I was just joking.
Yeah.
It seems hella Alerce coded, but I'm good with anyone who wants to do first dibs on anything.
I think Sterling is good.
On one hand, it would be really funny to have Cordova like disguise himself as a giant or an ogre or something, just like on the off
A
chance
giant
that
halfling.
Yeah.
Get your
Uh,
first.
just like on the off chance that we have to like blend into something like that. Like I would really like the +1 AC, but also like I'm not sure if that would be something that either of you two would want overly.
The only reason why Sterling would want it would be the disguise self. But that isn't really something he needs. to be honest.
Cordova, which version of Aarakocra do you have access to as that character?
What?
Is it
As-
like the DMG version or the Mordenkainen Presents Monsters of the Multiverse?
It's the 2014 playable race.
Have you done the dive attack that gives you an extra d6 when you do it?
That is for the DMG race. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I don't see a PHB 2014 version here.
That's because it's from Elemental Evil.
Ah, gotcha. Just like I disguise myself as a different kind of Aarakocra.
Mhm.
Get an extra d6. In theory, you could turn into an owlin and get stealthy when you fly. You could go fairy or Duragar and get access to enlarge.
Okay, but I think, if I remember correctly, disguise self doesn't let you change size classes, is the complication.
Well, disguise self wouldn't, but the like the disguise wouldn't keep up with it, but you would still be able to cast spell, I think.
Yeah, you make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends or until you use an action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type. So you
That's
must
not the
adopt a
spell
form
that I
of-
meant, sorry. What was it? Wasn't disguise self, but what's the one that allows you to switch like completely to a race, like crackle the bones into place? Is it polymorph?
Oh.
Polymorph is more of changing
Isn't it
someone into an
more-
animal. But
I was gonna say, isn't it like true polymorph? That's you can turn
that
into other
I can
races.
do. Yeah, true polymorph is the one that does true polymorph is the one where like anything's on the table.
yeah, true polymorph is a
Um,
9th level spell though.
Yeah, whereas polymorph normally is just like any beast.
I mean, to be fair, this is a true polymorph that only works on yourself, so it's already nerfed from 9th level.
There, I'll just change it. You can change into another race and use the lowest racial benefit of that race.
Does that mean you lose your racial benefit or just gain
You
that on
gain
top
their
of it?
lowest racial benefit.
Okay.
Okay, so you still keep all the stuff from your original race.
Yeah.
No bigger than one size class up.
But no restriction on shrinking.
Okay, let me retype this.
Sorry, just necessary questions, right?
No bigger than 1 size, class up or down.
Okay. You know what? That would still be very useful for me.
Now, what if the class, or I mean the race ability gives him access to enlarge? Can he change the size then?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think I would. I would do that just for that.
I mean, I would. For the memes. Just saying, one of these days, we gotta get you the ability to turn into a bird grenade.
Well, he's sharp enough explosives to him. She probably could.
Well, I'm saying he's an ordinary bird, and we chuck him, and then he turns into his normal giant self in the middle of the enemies.
Just slowly build up enough damage reductions on me to where we could just like strap a bundle of grenades to my ankle and have me kick something and blow it up.
Almost done.
Oh man, you know how the equipment for a druid gets absorbed into their wild shape? You could really do some bullshit like that. You just
Well,
turn
okay.
into a squirrel, sneak into the castle, transform into a human again, place all the explosives, and set them off as you turn into a squirrel and squeeze back out as the things counting down.
Okay, well, not with just
Like
the
the
shifter
dynamite.
jacket by itself. Like that would require something else on top of that.
I was imagining just like a fuckload of dynamite that was strapped to you, and you just take it all off and light the fuse and then head out. Because it doesn't matter if it's like enough to over encumber you normally, it all gets absorbed into your form.
After I get this final item out, we're gonna call it.
Yeah, I
Got it.
assume so. Like an 8-hour session.
Okay, yeah, no, I think I'm definitely taking the shifter jacket because as far as like being able to shrink down to medium whenever, at least
Yeah, that would be
until-
really good. That and just
at least
plus
for
some
me.
1 AC to your crazy high AC is already good, so.
Well, my AC is actually not very good. That plus 3 at the expense of my at the expense of all of my movement and my ability to fly. That's a temporary thing.
Okay.
Normally my AC is like 15 without warding bond up.
Got it. Then yeah, you take it. Because my AC is 16 now. Because with the ability score improvement, I just put 2 in dex, so I'm 20 dex now. And then with defensive duelist, it can be 20 for an attack.
Okay, last item is the Hellhorn. As an action or bonus action, you can pay 20 HP, and then you can summon a demon to your aid in battle or your circumstance. Out of the list, you would roll. So a 1d6. So as an action, 1d6 at half HP, you would lose control over them. Or as a bonus action, a 1d10 at 1/4 HP, you'd lose control over them. Depending on what
Music
you roll.
make you lose control.
Roll it. Other.
Say, Warlock friend, don't you have a fiendish pact?
Well, I'm going to
And don't
take
you
a
gain bonus
screenshot.
damage from having less HP?
I do gain a bonus from having less HP. My pack is not really fiendish, but kind of. I rolled another 7 for my
Okay.
hit
Yeah,
dice,
well.
so
Cactus described a little like devil thing grabbing you before in the mirror, so that was what I was going off of.
kind of like that, kind of.
Was it like a mirror method? Is that why it looked kind of fiendish?
So, Cordova, you're taking the shifter jacket?
Yeah, Cordova's taking the shifter jacket.
Who's taking the dapper digger?
I think I'm taking that since Sterling is taking the horn from the sounds of it.
Yeah, I'll take the horn.
Okay.
Let me add that to...
We will end session here.